I think I'm just gonna do this thing. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, this is the last note I want to say before we start. Sorry, I keep interrupting. Um, if you weren't here on the last one, or you didn't watch the VOD or something, on the last time we did this Mega Monkey Marathon, I had a pretty awful first 3 games. I had a bad mini Monkey Marathon, for sure. To the tune of like somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes behind going into Escape from Monkey Island. But I had a very good Escape and an even better Tails. So it's going to be very important on this run. And of course, we're looking to get sub 5 hours, the goal today. A lot of this will come down to the first 3 games to try to get as much of a lead as we can going into Monkey Island 4. So just keep your eyes peeled on that if you're watching from home in the comfort of your couch or what have you. That's the storyline going into this. Okay, let's do it, shall we?
Let's.
All right, so restart 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay,
Alrighty,
so
we're off to the races.
very good. I have Snap Scroll on. I always forget to turn that on. I don't know if anybody does this same thing, but get rid of the double music here if we can.
Yeah, every time I start up a secret stream, I have to remember to turn it on myself. A little cozy here.
Getting cozy, getting cozy. Got a little elbow in there, a little smidge of elbow.
Nice.
All right, one
Yeah,
doink.
not much you can do there.
Two
Just
doink.
wait for the chef.
All right, here we go. We've got the items. And now we're heading to the circus.
First 3 items you pick up really kind of lead you on to the 3 different spots here. So we're gonna follow the pot lead, heading out to the circus to get that shmoney.
Gotta get the shmoney. Shmoney movement, that is. Hopefully we'll get some good stuff going here.
Yeah, this is your Captain Spade speaking. Weird. Imagine expecting to
Oops.
experience some light movement. Make sure to keep your seatbelts fastened and your trays in the upright position. All right.
Grim World Record. Oh, right. Yeah, so my my latest PB has made it onto the speedrun.com website, but the high performance one has not yet made it there. I wonder if, I don't know if Conception's mulling over it or they've just been busy, but that is what's up with that. Shouts out to the folks who've been watching the Grim Grind. Appreciate that. Been really liking that game, I gotta be honest. It's a very fun speedrun. It's hard, though.
Grim grinding ghost coming out to socialize. Shoutouts to the Haunted Mansion,
The one and only.
which I feel like is a roundabout appropriate reference for a game inspired by Pirates of the Caribbean.
That's actually really true. Oops, I just
Now, the
said don't
secret
want
code
it.
here.
There we go. I said, nah, I don't want it. Oh,
Yeah,
you know the
they,
secret code. Come on in. Nah, I'm good.
That conversation is funny. If you mess it up, it's tricky to like find what the backup is, because you can't just do it the same again. At least on the first dialogue, if you accidentally hit 3 or something. Fun fact.
Yeah, it's like a weird one. When I was doing some derusting, I goofed that one up. And it, like, yeah, it's instead of doing, I think it's like answer 3, it becomes answer 4. It's like almost a whole different dialogue, as you say. Oops.
Where are you going, my dude?
Yeah, I turned around. Went the wrong way. Too busy talking about dialogues. Forget to get the shovel and the old sword there.
And, importantly, something else as well.
Gotta get those mints.
Minty fresh.
All right, we're out. Got all the good stuff here. We're gonna go visit our doggo friends out in the mansion now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, folks. The dogs will not be harmed. They're just taking a nap. There we go. Thanks for the good luck hit, Marty. Good to see you. There we go. Got the gopher repellent.
Yeah, that's an oddly weird situation that can pop up. Is if you skip the cutscene with the whole behind-the-scenes fight at the wrong time for whatever reason, you get spit out the other end, but you don't get the items. Very weird.
Yeah, it's odd. When I was doing a warm-up, it happened to me again, and I didn't actually realize that you can just go back in the door and get it. I never knew that.
Yeah.
I thought it was a just like a complete glitch and pretty much a reset. But
Nope.
turns
Yeah,
out that's not the case.
Can back it up, but of course you're losing a decent bit of time there
Yeah,
to do so.
not
But
ideal.
at least Monkey Island is pretty darn marathon safe. You shouldn't ever soft lock the game or anything like that. Should always be completable, even if you are losing time here and there, which is nice.
Yeah.
I've only found one rare case of a soft lock.
Okay, that was a pretty good split for me there.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Hey there, David.
I see it. I see it a few seconds later on the other screen.
Nice. So I'm gonna go troll because that's the route that I'm familiar with, and I like showing it off anyways. So we'll grab a free insult from the troll, and then we'll pass on
Very
through here.
good.
So you can learn the dog one here for folks that don't know that. I think that's kind of an interesting bit of trivia, even if it's kind of not the fastest possible way to do it. It's still cool. So we have the dog one there.
Yeah, nice to have a small head start on any sword fighting. So speaking of, so we've completed one of the 3 trials here. Just the Trial of Thievery, stealing the Idol of Many Hands from the Governor's Mansion. But now we get to jump into the Trial of Sword Fightery. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So we're gonna go find Carla first here. That's the first order of business. So we're just gonna get this out of the way here. I actually bothered to open my notes, so I actually will go the correct direction when going this way.
Oh,
I've
very
actually accidentally gone to treasure hunting first here instead of going to Carla because I just get on like a, I don't know, kind of autopilot a little bit.
I mean, if that happens, that's not the end of the world.
Not at all, but it is a little jarring when you're like, this is not the place I was looking for. All right, let's see what we got here.
All right, so what we're going to try and do here is use quick saving and quick loading. This way we can quickly reset over and over again to try and get the pirates to insult us with certain things, or get them to respond with the right answers or not with the right answers. Because how the flow of sword fighting works is that you have to hear an insult to use it, and then once you use an insult, you need to hear the correct response to learn it. And then you take your collection of responses to Carla after getting 3 wins against the pirates. These just randomly spawning pirates. Then with our selection of responses, got a win against Carla in 5 total exchanges. So let's see here. What's the kind of the strat you're going for? Do you have a super planned out strat, or going by the seat of her pants here?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to get some multi responses. And I'm unfortunately not getting great RNG here, but we'll roll with it. There's hemorrhoids. We always like a bit of hemorrhoids.
That's a good one.
It's gonna reset the pirates here.
Yeah, if you don't have any close pirates, oftentimes better just pop in to the fork there, into the forest, pop back out, and the pirates will spawn in new locations.
Do I have this one? Yes, I do. I think I've got one more than this. I think I've got 7 right now, plus one of them's a double.
You have feet and insolence, which are both multis.
Yeah. So I actually just might want to win this one.
So you could, yeah, consider beginning to just getting your wins in. You have enough. You could do Carla.
You're gonna give me something decent. Shish kebab. We'll just take this as a win here. I'll move on to the next. That is fine. Okay, do I need an answer for something? Probably. Boy, you're ugly. Whatever. It's fine. We'll get a couple more here for safety. Apes. Do I have apes? Oh, we can use apes. I'll
Not
take
yet.
apes. That's good. It's breath. Where are you? There we go.
At the top there.
Let's see if we can get out of this one too.
Is this win number 2 or 3?
This will be 2.
2. Okay. We can pick up apes on the last one. And then that'll be like 8 or 9 or so.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, one time.
Just need 1. It's a heck of a pirate here. There it is. Jeez.
I'm stuck in the loop.
Okay, so let's see if we can get an apes answer, and then we'll go. Apes is a really valuable one. That's a triple response, right?
It is a triple. However, it overlaps with dog, and then I forget what the other one is. One of the other multis overlaps with apes. Leo, I'm sure Leo knows off the top of his head in the chat. Let's see. Havari says, BRB, time for craft dinner.
Oh, let's go.
Very
Craft
good.
dinner. Okay, cool. That should be 3 there. So we're going. How are we doing on time here? We're well ahead, which is good. So if this works, that would be good.
I think it's feet and apes have a response they overlap on. Leo, if I do recall. All right, good luck.
Coward. All right, we got that one. That's you. No. Yeah, here we are. This is the big one here.
Breath and family reunion. Yep.
Stupid.
So, yeah, that's why I said feet and apes.
Filth and stupidity. Of course, we have that one. That is family reunion. That's 2. We got to get 5.
Yeah, going good so far.
Hands and blood. Actually, I did have that one. That was hemorrhoids, but we got lucky.
Yeah.
And here's cow. So was that 3, 4? So I can't remember anymore.
3.
Long sharp lesson. Don't have that one. Clever moves to help you now. I do have that one. That's learned them.
Oh, that's the random single one you picked up.
And there we go. Pain in the backside. That is hemorrhoids, if I recall correctly. And that should be
That's
it.
the one.
That was a really good sword fight there. That'll give us a nice chunky lead.
So yeah, I have to wait to catch up on your normal splits.
Rubber and glue is a guaranteed win. I agree.
A minute ahead on your splits for Mega Monkey. It's very good.
Yeah, I'll take that. Oops, this one's going to be left. Right.
Yeah, you gonna go for the map?
I always
Thingy?
forget where the map is.
Okay, go up. Go up now.
Oh, this is it.
Grab
Okay.
the map, grab the map! There it is. Here it comes.
Cool. Boop. There we go.
So now go right. Go up and then right.
Up and then right. Okay, cool. Then is it left again? And then
Yeah.
up?
Yeah.
There we go. Little trick. I never do those on runs because I always forget where that spot is, but there we have it.
Yeah, it like skips over a screen,
Okay, where are we going now?
basically.
Is it
I
Stan
want to
time?
go to Stanward, Stanlington,
Stanward Stanlington. That's better than Stan
Stan
Stanman.
S. Stanman,
Is this one? Got a
which
2,
might
4,
actually be the
5.
canonical name. I thought that was a meme that came out of Steve's stream, but I saw it somewhere outside of Steve's stream, and then I had to question everything I knew about the deep lore.
So that was kind of what happened to me too, because I think I heard that, heard that like secondhand via the same kind of source there, where I was like, oh, maybe that's just a joke that you guys have. But then I think I have seen that on a wiki page somewhere, and I was like, really? Okay.
They're known as the Stan Man. I don't know if you've seen it, Mr. the Woofs, but there is a fun Photoshop of an old Sandman Spider-Man comic,
Okay.
but it's Photoshopped to look like Stan. So it's Stan Man.
I have not, but I am all about it.
If Steve shows up, I'm going to try and pester him to post it in the chat. I don't think we've seen Steve in chat yet. Calling him out if he's lurking. Anyways, so the classic 2-mug strat.
Yeah, that's something that blew my mind when I first watched this. We are not going for credit early, obviously. Folks that know already, but we are going to do the safe now. I would like a
Safe.
Oops. Oh, you know, I goofed that up. We're going to just reset this really quick.
Yeah, that's unfortunate extra built-in time loss if you mess up.
I
with
did
the
not
credit.
get the
You have to
glitch.
reset the room to try again. Ah, no stairs glitch.
Yeah. 2, 1, 4. 2, 1,
Alright,
4.
well,
Could have been one, right?
if-
That would fall in there, right?
No, probably not.
Ah, dang.
Not in any of the ones I try, or I think any of the ones Leo tries. I mean, but like kind of close.
Cool. All right, we're good. What's up, folks? Sorry, I'm missing some of the chat there because we're in the thick of it here. But welcome on in.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab some chat questions here.
What's up, King Peter Wagon? Welcome. Bill in the house. Thanks for the good luck.
Leo's saying the Photoshop of Stan came from an Italian Facebook page.
Oh, really? Well, shouts out.
Wow,
Very good.
very cool. And don't forget to prep your chickens.
Oh, good shout there. I always forget to prep the chicken, even though I make that joke on every other Monkey Island game that there's a chicken. But that's that, yeah. Always prep your chicken, folks.
Yeah, I know. I have plans to speedrun the new Monkey Island. I'm sure the Woofs does as well.
Yes.
Let's see. Leo's saying he does 111x, 211x, 121x, and 112x.
Okay.
That makes sense. So to hip anybody to a little bit of tech, and if you had seen the One Short Eye video, this gets covered. But the last bit of the combination, you can try, up to 4. Right, each piece of the 4-piece combination is a 1 through 4. But on the last 4, you get to just try them all. So you skip past watching the 4th combination, but when trying credit early, it kind of allows you to try 4 in one go. Because let's say you get 1 1 1 1 is your combination, you'll go past that, or 1 1 1 2, 1 1 1 3, 1 1 1 4. Which is quite helpful in making the credit early a lot more viable as well. Because without that, you'd be able to try a lot less combinations before kind of just running out of the time that you're saving.
Yeah. I was in Game Slayer's stream, shouts out to Game Slayer, earlier, because he was starting to de-rust Secret of Monkey Island on Special Edition.
Yeah, I missed the stream, but I saw he was streaming. Very good.
But we were kind of chatting about, like, I wonder what the threshold to to do some version of early or credit early on that, like on a special edition run, because you could probably do some batch of it. It'd be very YOLO, but like you could probably do it in some sense. I feel like.
I mean, yeah, you could.
I don't know what it is. Maybe you could go through one set of combos or something like that. 5, 6. Haggling, folks. There we go. We got a boat.
Yeah, one of the more involved dialogues for Monkey Island 1. There's a little bit more involved dialogues in Monkey 2, comparatively, but Stan is a big one, for sure.
Yeah. That was a tough
lot
one.
to remember, as well as some skips here and there, and whatnot. Counting. But here we are in Chapter 2. So Chapter 2 is one of the quicker chapters. So you're running around a pretty small space here, but you got to collect a bunch of items to kind of fill out this recipe. And so casually, normally you'd have to grab the recipe and look at it and kind of, the puzzle is figuring out what of the items you can find and items you have that will work for the recipe. However, being speedrunners and having played this game before, we know what all needs to go into it, so we just run around, grab the items in as efficient of a path as possible. So in fact, now Whoops is heading down to the kitchen, and you can... Oh, took a quick glance at the recipe there.
just for the folks at home, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just trying to show that off. And so a little bit of tech here is that actually item interactions, sometimes order matters, sometimes it doesn't. So you see the Wolf's doing there is using item with pot, using pot with item. Kind of going back and forth, going through the inventory there to just kind of save time spent just moving your mouse around.
Yeah.
That's a nice optimization we came up with back in the day. Again, something that got touched on the One Short Eye video. And just like that, there we go. What happened?
Oh, did I miss that? That's annoying. I clicked on the pod, I thought.
Must have lost an input there. Or something.
Yeah, it was weird, right? I thought I clicked on everything. Maybe I dropped something in the middle there.
I thought I saw it. I think there's like a window where you can, if you accidentally click something, you'll cancel it, basically.
Yeah, I think that might have been what happened there.
Yeah.
Just do this again. Hands up.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, so for the kids at home, to make this easy on you, once you get the gunpowder and the rope on the cannon, you don't need to worry about the timing between lighting it and getting the pot on your head. If you just use the pot, Guybrush is smart enough to just light it and then hop in. We'll save you a little time. Oh, we're going cannonball strats.
Yeah, we're doing cannonball today. Cannonball run.
So one of a handful of puzzles in these Monkey Island games that does have multiple solutions. So you need to... we're going to throw some gunpowder on this dam here in a second after we climb up the mountain. But need to strike the flint against something to create a spark to ignite the gunpowder, or you can actually use a lens from the telescope as well. We use it with the sun to light the gunpowder on fire as well. Here comes Herman. We don't see him much. But,
yeah, that's pretty much it in this one.
Yeah, he interrupts us here. I tried finding a way to skip it, to no avail. Yeah, just Wolf's doing a little bit of a buffer here. Has half the action. Use cannonball with... Oh. And then the inventory moved around. But you can save yourself a little bit of time instead of like waiting for something to happen and then like putting in your verbs and actions. You can kind of just go ahead. Oh,
oops.
Say hi to the monkey.
Just saying hello. Shouts out to
Jojo
Jojo
Senior, I believe.
Yeah. If you believe the the lore from Monkey 4, that is in fact JoJo Senior, who is followed up by JoJo Junior, who we'll see a bit later on in fight in some monkey combat. Always good. I actually don't remember if I always did cannonball strats or if I didn't. I think this is just what I was practicing recently, and that was all there is to it.
Well, yeah, they're all pretty much the same. So it's just kind of up to how people want to do things.
Yeah, Timmy. That's true, because there's also JoJo the piano monkey as well, right?
Yeah, there's a JoJo into Monkey 2.
I think that's my favorite JoJo iteration, personally. I like the little piano monkey.
Yeah. And not only great at playing the piano, but also great at being a wrench.
That's true. Archie actually sent me a an article that was an interview with Ron Gilbert and whoever's working on the game with him.
Dave Grossman.
Yeah, the Grossman himself. And they were talking about the one regret that they had. Ooh, a small window for you. But the one regret that they had was that joke, I guess, because it was just, they said, an unfair puzzle. They said even for people who knew what a monkey wrench was it was a little too difficult. It's kind of an interesting read.
I think we did miss a split in there.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Actually, I definitely did. There we go. All right, last one. Yeah,
JoJo Senior here can be a little wily.
That was actually a good
movement, it's pretty erratic, but yeah, good catch there. He'll kind of zip back and forth left and right, but he can also, if he gets next to the tree on the left, he can hop up the tree, which is especially bad because then you have to wait for him to come down before you can give him the bananas again. As long as he's on the floor, you can try and catch him real quick.
5 banana runts. I saw you folks had runts in the Discord there. That's
oh, yes.
Commitment there. I think banana runts are the worst of the runts, but they're part. You can't omit
that's
them.
Facts. Spitting hot facts right now.
Yeah, I don't think that's a very hot take. I think we all have to agree with that. I don't know. Shouts out to anybody who make yourself known if you're pro banana runts.
I mean, I don't hate them so much that I won't eat them.
Right. Same.
But you know, you either. Okay. Question for the chat. Let's say you have a flavor you don't like. Do you eat them all at first, get it out of the way, save them for later, or mix them in?
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Just spread it out. Get it all over with at once, or just wait till the end and suffer.
Am I doing this out of order? No, this is fine.
David is a fan of eat my least favorite first.
Okay.
Good strat.
That's a good way to do it.
Save the best for last. I like that. Groban says, "Get him out of here." Like all sugar, regardless of intended flavor. Good answer.
Yeah, because I mean, I do eat them.
Yeah. Pro banana runs, not my number one. Don't think they are the worst. Tricky though, I like all runs. Yeah. David says banana runs are my favorite ones. A rare
Really?
breed.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. Amazing. I think you might be the first person I've ever known, David. That's very cool. I'm a person who just grabs what's there and I eat it, and then if it's a banana one, I kind of say, "All right, this is part of the process. You gotta embrace that." All right, snap scroll is off briefly, and it's on again.
Casey with the big brain strats go like weighted distribution toward the start, gradually improving situation over the whole of the snacking process. Interesting.
Right on.
It's kind of a hybrid between the eat them all at once at first and then spread them out. Ooh, Leo, shots fired. I'm starting to understand why we Italians aren't particularly fat compared to the rest of the West. Ooh. Shots fired.
Yikes.
Anyways, back to the run here. We got catacombs. Let's see how we fare here. Getting a lot of not ideal rooms here. Oh wait, getting a couple good ones.
Cool. That was pretty good.
Okay, yeah. Got him in the second half.
We had to do a little bit of manipulating to make sure that that worked okay, but that's pretty good in the end.
And splits are looking good still. And we get the thing.
Oh. Can we get... Oop, I went way too early there.
Way too early.
Fingies, we're ready. Too ready. It's alright, though.
I know, I tried to, like, prep the verb. So that way I'm just waiting on trying to get the visual cue for the timing. Okay. Havorius with a potentially controversial question. Ketchup in Kraft mac and cheese, yay or nay? I'm gonna say for me, no. And this is coming from a ketchup enjoyer.
Ketchup in the mac and cheese.
I'm a kind of a mac and cheese purist. Most of the time, I go just straight plain.
There we go.
Straight plain mac.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do as well. I've never had it, so I don't want to knock it. But I would have never put those two flavors together. But then again, everything else that I've put random ketchup on, I have enjoyed pretty thoroughly.
I mean,
so I'm here for it.
I can see the appeal. Ketchup, you know, it's one of these interesting, like, tangy but sweet flavors. If I'm gonna put something on the mac and cheese, I'm usually go for a hot sauce myself. But
Hot sauce is good.
Close
I've done like bacon. I've done some bacon before on there.
Yeah, add some protein in there.
Yeah,
can be good. Some chicken. Like buffalo mac and cheese is a thing. So buffalo chicken, buffalo sauce and chicken is a good one. I do enjoy.
Buffalo mac and cheese. Yeah, when you introduce sort of that buffalo stuff, tends to be quite good.
A sprinkling of paprika.
Oh, okay, paprika's fair. That's fine. I like.
Yeah,
honestly, I'm one of those people who puts paprika on everything, if I can. That's a flavor
I like to
enjoy quite a bit.
Paprika on my French'd fries.
Ooh.
Yeah, try that.
There we go.
Next time you whip up a batch of home-cooked fries.
There's a place near me, like a burger place, that does rosemary fries, and it is excellent. If no one's tried rosemary on your fries, give it a shot one of these days. It's pretty good.
There you go. So are you a dipper, the Woofs? Or you go fries au natural?
Oh, I'm pro dipping. Yeah.
Pro dipping.
Pro dipping. I mean, I think there are some fries that are plenty good on their own, but I'm not too good for dipping. Is kind of where I'm going at here.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, we're about done with this first run of the marathon here.
Ooh, Chipotle, Archie. That sounds pretty good. Sorry, just jumping in there.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
We are geting a little bit sidetracked in the food talk, but that's okay.
That's what happens on this stream pretty regularly.
Yeah. We're having a good time. At Stan's previously owned vessels. Oh, hold on. Gotta take a swig of my root beer here.
Oh yeah, if you have root beer,
Now's the time.
Yeah, time to have your sippy sip of that. This is looking like a pretty darn good run here.
Delish. Yeah, not bad. I actually have it pulled up to reference here. So the Woofs PB on the Secret of Monkey Island.
I feel like we'll be slow on that.
Yeah, 29-29. It's a little bit behind, but this is, you know, no resets. We're just jumping in. So you gotta take what you get.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's sort of the fun of this run too, is that like because it's 5 hours long, you just kind of gotta roll with it. You just take the run you get. And if you're ahead, that's just good news, I feel like.
Yeah. Not looking forward to the day where
Alright, sub 34 is okay.
I feel tempted to grind credit early out on Mega Monkey
One of these.
Marathon runs.
Gotta have some time for that.
Okay, question for myself and perhaps the chat. Just in terms of how to
Liam.
operate a Mega Monkey Marathon. How do you split and then pause? Is that how this works?
Yeah, I split and then pause.
Okay, I did my mini Monkey Marathon the other day, and I think I have my live split set to have like a little bit of delay between inputs, so I can't like split and then pause immediately or something like that.
Okay.
So I was getting a little bit of extra time on there in between runs, but not that it was a big deal. I was just wondering
Yeah.
if that is the way to go there.
That's the way that I did it. I don't know. I don't know. I think there is a way to make a split that doesn't count towards the major time. So I think some people do that, or for, what is it, like the NES 10 or whatever they do? I forget what that challenge is called, but they run like 10 different randomly picked NES games in like in succession like this, but they have like a cartridge switch time that time does go there for like 5 minutes for like a health break, but you can like change the game and get ready and take a break. But I'm pretty sure those 10 minutes either are subtracted from, or what I say 10 minutes, 5 minutes are like subtracted from the end of it or something. So maybe the long-term solution for this is to like just kind of standardize a break that everybody can count, and then you can just slice off, 10 minutes from the run at the end or something to make it easy. That way you can just split through it. I don't know. Thinking out loud.
Yeah, that's a problem for future us.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just over the shared screen. It's like, where'd it go?
Yeah, I gotta switch from one emulator to the next here, because that was in the old Quan. We are moving now into the thing, or whatever we call this other one.
I know. I wish somebody had came up with a better name than Thing VM, but we kind of got stuck on Thing VM a little bit, or just calling it 2.5.1.
Yeah. I mean, soon it's just going to be Scum VM, I guess, right? Because it's going to hopefully get mainlined in there. That would be pretty neat. Well, let's see if I can just fill the screen out. There we go. All right, so we are into Monkey 2, Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, not special edition. Just regular old what have you here.
By the way, speaking of special edition, something to share with the chat. I've been meaning to add it into the multiple Monkey Island game page, but I'm going to call it the Special Monkey Marathon. So 2 special edition runs back to back. We can call the special edition the Special Monkey Marathon.
Ooh. Special Monkey. I like it. Oh, this is the first time here. What coffin will we get?
Oh, baby. First time with the multiple outcomes?
Yeah, this is the very first one. How much time do we have until that goes down? Quite a while. We'll do it for like 10 minutes. 10 minutes to pick a coffin here. So coffin 1 is the fastest, coffin 5 is the slowest for anybody kind of new to the whole thing. It's a bit of RNG that we always like to bet on this channel. Well, we used to bet a certain way, but now you can actually pick the exact coffin that you want, which is a very exciting time. Okay. Let me just scoot this over here. All right, are you... oh, I need to reshare my... my stream
waiting for that. Well, I got to get my coffin prediction in.
Yeah, be sure to sneak that on in there. Okay, it should be back up for you. All right, folks. Let's
wait. I don't see it yet. Oh, wait. Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Cool, no worries.
Sorry.
The Mouse and Molasses Marathon. Oh, we got a raid in here.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Is it Mitral? Welcome on in, Raiders. Howdy, howdy. Little Stan emote. I love it. I love it. Welcome in. We're in the middle of the Mega Monkey Marathon, which is a speedrun of all 5 Monkey Island games. So, yeah. You're just joining us right as we're about to start Monkey Island 2. Yeah, welcome on in. Hope you have a good time. Hope you had a good stream. Let's do this. You ready, Spade?
I'm ready.
All right. Need more Monkey 2. 5 hours wasn't enough. All right, well, we're about to knock this out in what I hope to be like 33 to 34 minutes, ideally. So we'll see.
That would be great.
All right, here we go. Let's go. We're in it. I was going to reset a bunch of times on Wally, but we have a no reset run put in by Leo.
Oh, did he really drop that? I missed that.
He did, yeah.
That's great. Yeah, so to explain for the people filtering in, so you gotta
great,
get this.
Wally.
Ooh, wow.
An excellent Wally.
And we get it pretty much right off the bat. So Wally kind of actually has a little bit of a timer where there's kind of a range between the 10-ish second range of when he will drop the monocle. So oftentimes you find yourself just waiting. And when you're really trying to grind for a world record, you kind of need, you know, something on the better end of things. But of course, for our scale here, no time to reset, but we get a good one. So very good. There's a little bit of tech to kind of swing things a little bit better in your favor, but just going for the good old strats here.
Oop.
One thing off the bat, you may or may not notice when comparing Monkey 2 to Monkey... Oh, we're going back.
That's a mistake. All right.
Yeah, the getting a little route mix up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's going to be a lot more dialogue we got to go through in Monkey 2 than we had to deal with in Monkey 1. So a lot of tech and frame saving spots in Monkey 2 can be found in little dialogue sections. So the main way we're kind of approaching this, to kind of go over some of the like what's going on behind the scenes from our Run to the Woofs here, is actually using a lot of keyboard shortcuts. We're not just pointing and clicking and hoping things go fast. A lot of tech involved under the hood. That's a lot. It's not very obvious to the casual observer. We're using one thing we call dot skip, which is by default set on the period key, where by pressing it, you skip to the next line of dialogue, or by holding it, you'll just skip over quickly through all lines of dialogue that pop up. So very useful for getting through text and dialogue quickly. As well as hitting escape is our kind of a cutscene skip button. But turns out there's bits of dialogue that are coded as cutscenes. So by using a combination of dot skips and escaping, you can get through dialogue in a lot less time.
Yeah, well said.
It's a big piece of tech for these games here. So we're just kind of going around Wood Tick, Scab Island here. We got the lore is that we need to get rid of Largo before we can get off this island, because we're trying to find the legendary treasure of Big Whoop.
Big Whoop.
However, Big Whoop is not to be found on Scab. But we need to make a voodoo doll of Largo Legrand. We need to collect some things. We have played this game before, so we don't need to get the shopping list first. But once you talk to the voodoo lady, she'll give you a shopping list. You need something of the head, something of the body, something of the thread, and something of the dead. So we got 3 out of 4. We got some spit from Largo, some hair, and an article of clothing.
Oh no. Oh wow, it's been a while since I've done that. Scooted up a little too high, so we're auto walking up to the cemetery. It's been a minute.
Yeah, there's a funny quirk about this game that if you kind of guide Guybrush over to the hill with the grave, You can get him to walk a bit faster than. It's just default pathing is slower.
Yeah, you kind of guide him like this a little bit, kind of like a little zigzag around the corner, and it's much faster. But if you click on the kind of end area there, you lose the cursor actually, and you kind of just slowly meander up the hill, which is what we just had.
Gets locked in. Surprisingly, there's especially in Monkey Island 2, there's quite a few spots where if you just click on where you want to go, Guybrush's default path is going to be slower than if you try to do something to make him go in more of a straight line or some such. So there's a lot of little bits of movement tech actually for this run. So big chunk of dialogue here. We're gonna let the woofs focus. Probably the highest APM bit of dialogue for the game. 8 dialogues and just about as many skips you need to do in the middle, and not really ways to like buff or anything. So it's just all down to can you get a good timing down to save as many frames as possible. And that one looked pretty good.
It was okay. It had a little bit of a bumpy start, but once we got rolling, we were okay.
Yeah, there's a bit of a rhythm to it once you get practicing.
That's one of my favorite parts of speedrunning this particular game is that little dialogue, because when it happens, it feels so good when you get it right. Very satisfying.
It looks like some of the chat did not realize that Rapscallion is buried in a random coffin. Indeed.
It's true. Unless you're playing light version, in which case it's always number 2. But
yeah, if you've come from Special Edition, light mode doesn't exist. But in the classic one, they had, it's called Monkey 2 Light, which is basically an easy mode for the game. And the speed run for each difficulty are quite drastically different. Light is just about half as long than our kind of normal any percent completion.
Pretty good walk there. You want to try to get this nice diagonal here coming out of the swamp. The auto pathing kind of takes you in a weird way. I use this little dark pixel there as a guide.
Yeah, as Guybrush walks on these kind of map screens, which work a bit differently than they did in, say, Melee Island or Monkey Island in the first game, but your auto pathing tends to be pretty jagged, kind of getting a lot right angles. So the more you can kind of just take a straight diagonal line. Oh,
wait! I never got the job. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That is going to hurt a little bit. I get that
we need the money to hire the ship.
Usually I forget to.
Did we not even get Chester?
No, that was the thing. Yeah, I completely missed that part.
That whole sequence.
I normally forget to do that section at the very end, like the voodoo doll. I forget, but I get everything else. I think this is the first time I've ever forgotten that. It's a huge bummer, but no worries.
First time for everything. Well, shoot, I should pay more attention and yell at you when you're walking the wrong direction.
It's all good. We got this thing here. Oops, use string with the stick, my friend. Thank you.
And, uh-oh.
Just gotta
wait for it.
Get in there. Thank you. Jeez. Chester taking their sweet time there.
And so the community nickname for the rat is Chester, by the way. The rat has a name, but we've elected to ignore it. Alright, dunk the rat in the soup.
I have to go out the window, yeah. Starting to
the kitchen door is kind of weird how you get pretty much one shot at it, but there's I forget what exactly the rules are. It's like you have to do it at a certain time or else you get locked out from being able to go from the kitchen to the bar. But anyways, we routed in earlier.
Yeah. I was supposed to do that en route, basically coming back from the voodoo lady there, but bummer. All right, let's head back to Captain Dread here. Try this again.
For a delicious swim, Casey says.
Yeah.
Yes.
A little gazpacho dip.
It's a little cold, but
Okay. All right, I can just talk to Dread now. I was like, uh-oh, what happened to the monocle? I already gave it to him.
Yeah, just talk to him.
Well, there goes our lead from the first game. So we're really going to have to turn on the boosters here now.
Well, we should make up quite a bit of time in Curse. This is, I forgot to ask. And I haven't even been paying attention. But, oh yes, this is FM Town's version.
Yes.
I just had to wait for the inventory to load up.
I want to see, like, the colors and all that.
Yeah, if you notice the inventory looks a little funny, that's because we're not playing kind of a version of this game you would expect. This is a port to a little-known PC from Japan, I believe, called the FM Towns. The Amiga version is actually faster in most ways, except for one big exception, is that there's some bugs in the code here in the FM Towns version, which we will make use of later to go fast. But now we got Eagle Eyes time. So hand jive puzzle. And boom, just like that.
17
So
black.
17 black.
17 black is the number, and the number, of course, is 17 black. 17 black. All right.
So only need to, as a speedrunner, remember the number. But, you know, old habits die hard. 17 black. We'll remember it. Now we gotta go in the library here. So you don't, fun fact, you don't need to directly, you would think doing this casually that you need to follow the guy back over to the gambling game, but you're totally allowed to take a trip to the library first, which saves a little bit of backtracking with walking, and then come over to the alley. And boom, there he is, just finishing up his game. Now you get to come in here, get to use our 17 black, there it is. And of course, we only need the invitation. And there it is.
Boom. All right, good. Excellent. All right, booty.
So yeah, just quick trip to Fat. We're gonna have a quick trip on Booty, and then you'll see this one's particularly quick, because we're just gonna pop in the shop and grab 2 items. We need the horn and the saw, because we're now going to take a quick trip to Skype Island. So we're kind of just doing a quick round, just to get some items. Get some things set up, and then when we take the next lap around, basically 2 laps, the next lap around we'll be able to just pick up all 4 map pieces in a row. And that's the goal of Chapter 2 here, is to get the 4 map pieces that will lead us to Big Whoop. Saw off a man's leg here.
This is one of my favorite glitches that Danzig found. Shouts out to Dan. But you can actually do the stop manip on Special Edition, so it looks like you're sawing off the other leg. It becomes a very gruesome scene. The real one. I like calling that one out. That's
I have the hardest time trying to get that glitch to happen, but
yeah, I've actually never gotten it myself.
I think I've got it once off stream, and that's about it.
I do love that glitch. It's a good one. And in you go, Jojo.
Alright, there he is, Jojo the monkey, as we were referencing earlier while on in Monkey Island 1. So another notoriously tricky to optimize dialogue here. The dialogue with the barkeeper. The Voodoo Lady has probably a higher APM, but the positioning of where you can skip in the middle of the dialogue to save get as few text lines as possible makes it tricky.
Yeah.
Because here's a fun fact for you. If you you either have to be pressing period or pressing escape. You can't press both at once. What you can do is use, actually if you hit left click and right click, it's the same thing as pressing escape. However,
Shouts out to Rickety Rabbit real quick. Just gotta get that in there. Shouts out, shouts out. Hardest working guy in the game.
when Ricky Rabbit emote win.
You know what? I don't know why I never thought of that, but I should definitely make a Rickety Rabbit emote. That's a missed opportunity.
In the queue. But anyways,
yeah.
Make a long story short, managing all your skip inputs in dialogue, again, to reiterate, is tricky.
Yeah.
So here we have a little bit of RNG here, and so we have to wait to solve this puzzle. We have to kind of rig the contest, not only by moving the flags forward, but also using the wind and the drink.
Good wind.
Good wind there.
Very good.
So
wind.
what happens with the wind is that it's not quite on a cycle. It's a little bit random. It's it's something to the tune of 7 to 10 seconds between wind cycles. So what can happen is if you get multiple fast cycles as you enter the room, and the cycles do start, it is a local cycle.
We got a glitch coming up here.
Speedrun heads there. Yeah. But anyways, we ended up catching a good cycle on the wind, to make a long story short. So actually the dialogue here with Elaine, we know the right answers, but where the right answers are is random every time. So you just have to watch and react. What we like to call reading comprehension.
Hyper groveling.
Are we sliding?
I don't know how to do the slides. There will be no sliding on this one. The slide is cool, though.
There is a bit of new tech here. New-ish. It's not a huge time save, and you risk crashing and or soft locking.
We also just skipped like part of the game right here, too. Probably worth mentioning.
That's a good point. So we're going to not get the fish. We're not going to get the fishing pole. We're not going to go to the cliff. Instead, we're going to go straight to the tree. And we have the ore, but we're also not going to get it repaired. We're going to instead hover our way. Shoutouts to Ocarina of Time. We're going to hover our way up this tree here. But we're going to both get up the tree and break the ore at the same time.
Let's go. All good.
So we've broken the ore, but now, whoosh whoop, we're up on the tree. So we skip a lot of things, and not only do we skip a lot of things, but it makes just kind of the island route much quicker as well, saving a lot of extra travel time going between islands. Got to cut up a whole trip to Fat Island just to get the fishing pole. So very good use of this glitch to really tighten up the route here. So now we're gonna do a loop back into Booty Town. So we've got our first map piece now. So we're gonna sell the plaque that we got from the spitting contest. So you kind of do things a bit out of order, which can be unintuitive to route in at first. But kind of splitting up a bit of the things. So we're gonna check the book here. 3582. Very good. So now we're gonna come to Captain Kate Capsize and find the sunken ship of the Mad Monkey.
8235.
And yeah, and Leo, with a very good point is that skipping the fish is the reason we are playing in FM Towns. There's a glitch that for some reason, when we skip the cutscene of the map flying out to the cliff, it instead just ends up in the tree.
Pardon the Slayer.
Of course.
Get him in the box. Sorry, that was a funny comment there.
Illegal teleportation. Yeah, funnily enough, floating Guybrush had been known for quite a while before the implementation of getting up the tree. Kind of needed to put all the pieces together in the right way, because you actually need to trigger the cutscene with the skeletons, Guybrush's parent skeletons, the leg bones connected to the hip bone, because if you can get up the tree and not
Oh
get
my
that
gosh, where
cutscene,
am I
and what
going?
happens? Where are you going?
I am one island
You're
ahead of
one island
myself.
ahead of yourself. Click dredge ship and then click on wood tick.
We'll just head all the way up. It's all good. Back to
Okay.
Fat Island here. All good.
Fat
all good.
Island.
We can fix this.
Where were we?
There we go. So it's I was just going down to the coffin. I was like, what coffin am I gonna pick? That probably might be helpful to know
we need
what.
to figure out which coffin it is first.
Off we go. All right, so coffin guessing time, folks. Hopefully you got your bets in. This is where we find out the answer here. So again, coffin 1 is the fastest. We briefly looked in there, so you kind of know that there's a couple coffins near the door and a couple coffins not so close to the door. So they go from left to right, 1 to 5. I think there's something in the ballpark like 15 seconds that can be found in there, depending on which coffin you get.
Because you have to take so many trips, like 3 trips, down to Rap's coffin, just all the extra walking time adds up. If you get a coffin 5 all the way over to the right. But I'm voting for coffin 4, which is, of course, the world record, has a coffin 4.
Oh, baby. Later coffins are faster because it just lights a fire behind you, or it takes the pressure off it. Oh, it's so funny that happens every time.
Yeah, and the previous to the current world record, the last world record also had coffin 4. And historically,
not 2,
not 1, not 2, not 3.
It's 4.
Ooh, baby,
Coffin
we got
4. So we are going to world record, is what you're saying.
Pretty much. I mean, we're probably only slightly behind world record pace here.
Yeah, only a little bit.
But now that we got coffin 4, it's pretty much locked in. Oh, here's a bit of a fun tech for you casual players out here. I really like this. So we're going to use the monkey. Here's the infamous puzzle. You don't get to see much of it. We're going to pop in the hole here. Pop in the tunnel. And watch what Wolf's is going to do. We're going to pop back on out, because what happens, as soon as you touch that door, it unlocks the shortcut to come over to the cottage via the map. It's actually faster to go in and out and walk over, than walk all the way through the tunnels. It's quite slow. So hopefully we're going to see here a little bit of movement. Actually, this is one of those cases where if you just click, use mug with tree, Guybrush will walk around behind the table to the right. But if you kind of carefully guide Guybrush around the seat to the left, it saves you a little bit of time. Nice, more nice speed tech. And again, a little piece of randomness. This one hardly impacts the run, but which brick gets lit up is also random per run. Let's see, it looks like
Big one at the end there.
left, bottom left. Which at one point we had named some of these bricks after community members, but I can never remember which one is which.
That was before my time, so I can't even comment on it. I just know the one is brick. The good one is brick. That's the one I know.
Yeah, there's one of the potential bricks is the one all the way to the right, which will be visible without the screen scrolling, so it just makes it easy to click on it as you're kind of walking over there. But it doesn't necessarily save much in the way of time, because it's a coffin 4. So as you see, we've got to walk a little bit further over to the right here. Every time we go in, go out, gonna lose a little bit of time.
Right, so we're heading back to the Voodoo Lady here because we need to get the Ash to Life rolling. And we'll do all of the rest of the rap stuff.
Yeah, so a little bit of thing we do, kind of just because, is that we've already asked the Voodoo Lady about the Ash to Life. Actually, back in Chapter 1, we take a peek at it, and that sets this dialogue up to be just a bit quicker here, I believe, is the idea there.
Yeah, just double ones here, I think. which is makes
Yep.
it pretty easy. Boom. Otherwise, I think you have to go through part of that conversation that you do in the beginning right there. So it's a bit, I don't know. It's easy to kind of stuff all of the dialogue tech into one thing because you can practice kind of one section versus
Yeah.
kind of spreading it all out.
It is nice. Technically, you could do it here, but doesn't really matter. But anyways, so now here's our second trip down into the crypt. We're going to see Wrapped for the first time. And what you want to do is just use the Ash to Life on the coffin. I see some people when they play casually, they click into the coffin first and then use the Ash to Life. It pops the screen back out. You see Guybrush kind of do a Salt Bay. He raises his hand in the air, drops some spices on him. But it's a little bit faster to just use it directly and save yourself an animation there.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty good one. I like that animation as well, Havorius. That's probably my favorite one in this as well. There's a lot of good animations. I actually like the when Guybrush, if you fail the drinking contest, which is bad for the speed run, but it's a fun thing casually to get because like the eyes going out of the head, like kind of the cartoony effect. I love how that looks. Some good ones.
Yeah, there's a few, and then there's also the cutscene where after you saw the guy's leg off, they go really cartoony with it.
Yeah.
Which is a surprising change going from 1 to 2. You know, a lot of people lump in 1 and 2, oh, they're pixel art games, but to me, they feel quite different, actually.
Yeah.
In terms of art style and all that jazz. Here we go. Third time down in the crypt, second time with Rap. Get the classic thumbs up, bloop there, and now we have our 4 map pieces. And conveniently for us, you also have to end this chapter on Scab, so we kind of have it routed where this is where we pick up the last map piece. Gonna head back over to our good bud, Wally. I was gonna bring this up, but Leo beat me to the punch. Legends say the animation of Rapscallion takes around the same space and memory as the entirety of Maniac Mansion, the game.
Is that true? I'm not surprised, but that's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Got a repeat there.
Casey's also bringing up a fact that I did not know. Fun fact, the monkey's full name is Jojo Spanner, a subtle hint for his later use in the game. If that is true, that's pretty big.
Big if true. I've never heard that, but I also feel like I still find out facts about this game that I didn't know. Like every time.
Where's that
You made that up.
Monkey Island iceberg
This is
video,
false.
you know? Fake news? Oh no.
It's down there with Roberto or whatever. The thing that one short I shared in the Discord there.
Yes,
That was an amazing bit, by the way.
That was incredible.
We should try to make that like a rumor on something and see if it's like a bigger adventure game news website picks that up at some point. Like huge leak discovered by speedrunners. There's somebody named Roberto hidden in one of the games that was cut at some point.
Which is
something like that.
Hilarious in its nearness to Roberta Williams.
It's a play on like I don't know, the Sierra rivalry. Oops.
Yeah, a reference. All right. So more RNG.
Just what we asked for. Hip,
Puzzle.
leg, head arm. Hip, leg, head arm.
Hip, leg, head arm. So again, the bone puzzle solution is randomized. Oh, I think I had started to maybe touch on this earlier. But if you skip the skeleton, wow.
Great puzzle.
Incredible bones. It's like the second best possible combination you could have got there.
Yeah, that's all random, as I think Spade probably mentioned, but that's really, really fortunate that we got that going there. Sorry, I interrupted you there.
Yeah, no, I don't. I get easily distracted. So spitting puzzle here. We like to do is spit on the pan once and then spit on the shield twice. You could alternatively, I think if you spit on the shield 4 times or something like that, also works. There's like maybe a couple variations, but seems to be the fastest solution. Spit pan once, shield twice. And then boom, we're already here on Dinky Island. But a little bit of, you probably blink and you missed it. There's normally a bit of a music cue you wait for in the pit there. However, we turn off the music for the speedrun. And actually makes LeChuck go into his dialogue immediately after we kind of do the little spitting puzzle there.
Oh yeah, we didn't really preface that. There's a few time saves throughout the run because of that, but that is the big juicy one, as you say. So that's kind of why we're running with just some classic Monkey Island stuff in the back.
Oh yeah, I don't hear the music on mine. Did you throw together like a Monkey Island just playlist or something?
Yeah, it's just kind of a mixture of all 5 games.
Very good.
Just gonna do this now. So it's a little bit faster to do this on the run there to make these crackers, but I have just been absolute garbage at doing that this week, so I've just kind of decided to do it this way.
Though. It's very tight. So like, then a little verb buffer there. So pick up rope you saw, and then use crowbar with, and you're just kind of hovering over, and then waiting. Instead of instead of picking the rope and waiting, then queuing up your verbs and then clicking on, you can kind of overlap some of your actions there. Some nice verb buffering there. Given the last 2 crackers, so even though we've beat this game several times, we know the path through the jungle. The game locks you out from being able to progress until you give the parrot all the crackers. So we just got to do it.
This is the way.
This is the way. So here we are at the end game, though. You're at the end game. Again, here, unfortunately, little bits of RNG throughout the run. Right, Scott!
Right, Scott!
Why? And so LeChuck, kind of the biggest force of RNG for the run. Unfortunately, at the end of the run, so you can find yourself on a great pace, and then LeChuck says, no PB today. But, so we'll just have to take what we get. However, kind of similar to what we were doing in Monkey Island 1, we will use quick saving and quick loading. And we can quick save and quick load right before LeChuck teleports us somewhere. And if we don't like where we end up, we just reload. And it's much faster than, like if you get teleported to the complete wrong side of the map and have to walk all the way over, quite slow. So even if you have to reset to reload a few times to get new warps, it's the way to go.
Yeah. Yeah, this section it gives you a good run sometimes. Like it kind of like saves your run, and it can also take an amazing run going into this away. It's always a good get your popcorn ready type moment.
And here we come. So our teleport out of this second room is where we regain control here. So what we ideally want most of the time is all the way to the right, aka the first aid room. What are we gonna get?
Okay, we'll take box. I'm fine with box.
We're gonna take box room. And box room can be optimally faster, but what we might want to... Well, we'll see what happens here. Then we're gonna head over here to the first aid room. What you could do is go box room first aid room, and then have LeChuck show up and warp you across to the next room you need to get to. Actually faster than walking all the way back over. However, no such luck.
I'll take this. No LeChuck is a happy Guybrush, in my opinion, so...
Yeah,
we'll
not that bad. Taking box room and then just going for it. That's actually the what we got in world record.
The LeChills are working, folks. Thank you.
Okay, but very importantly, which coin is on the floor?
Oh, yeah.
Which coin is random? Let's see what we get.
Show me double eagle, baby. 43 Steely.
43 Steely.
I'm okay with a 43 Steely. It's not my favorite.
Not a bad coin.
But it's a rare one, so we'll take that.
Double eagle, of course, is the chat favorite.
Of course.
So what we actually do is a little bit of a scary strat, but after picking up the underwear, throw it in the juju bag and then give him the hanky. This is the best spot to give the hanky to LeChuck. You're already right next to him. You don't need to hunt him down or anything.
Here's
Gonna take
LeChuck.
hopefully our last bit of resets here. Trying to get into the elevator. And you saw as well. Oh. Okay, the double. Ooh.
Golly,
Come on,
defense
LeChuck,
here.
get in the elevator. Okay. So you probably noticed the wolf's throwing the voodoo ingredients into the bag, kind of as running around.
43
so another
Steely
little
gonna have
trick
to
here.
reset. Groban. We're gonna have to.
Fun little trick here. By completing the voodoo doll in front of LeChuck, which is kind of not normally possible.
That is not what we wanted there.
Okay, well,
So
we
much
don't
for
get
the
to see
cool
the
trick.
funny glitch.
It's holding
yeah,
dot skip
so-
down there.
By leaving the beard on the floor as you come back down the elevator, you're in a state where the voodoo doll is not completed. But so you interrupt LeChuck by completing the voodoo doll, and then you're able to stab it in the elevator, which is normally you're not able to stab the voodoo doll while in the elevator, I believe. But by getting him to show up there first, assembling the doll, stabbing it, the animation doesn't know what to do, so kind of LeChuck actually disappears for a second, and then kind of does a little spin, and but here we are, getting through the last dialogue, and that's that.
Okay.
For Monkey Island 2.
That was a really good LeChuck, all things considered. There, it's the best one we've had on a marathon, so that's solid.
Yeah,
Defeated.
Really
Nice.
good start. He LeChuck tried to block us from getting the elevator there at the end, but not too bad.
Yeah. I thought you were rating the run there, Casey, as a 2 out of 5. Like, 2 out of 5, good game, but 2 out of 5. But you mean 2 complete. I was like, it's like, wow, Casey, going hard on the root beer there. No, good. All right.
Out of 9.
2 out of 9. Oh, that's true. Yeah, even more so.
Yeah.
Thank you for the GGs, folks. And Spade, you're doing a great job, by the way. Appreciate you chiming in. So that was a coffin 4, so enjoy your double eagles, you animals.
I'm splitting my winnings with somebody, but I will take all the great Scots I can or the double eagles I can wrangle up. I was sitting pretty rich for a while, and then dropped some fat double eagle bombs recently.
Some dough.
We're way back up.
All right, back to the Quan, or the OG Quan.
All right, very good.
And there's chat
Yeah.
back.
One way to go for 3.
Curse, there we go. Okay, we are prepped on this side of things. Let's get this over to you once again. Curse of Monkey Island.
Curse of
There we
Monkey
go.
Island.
All right. Poll was rigged.
Watch.
Shocker, rising up.
There we go.
I hope everybody's having a good time on the stream, by the way. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I appreciate you.
Yeah, there's
Ignore
been a
the
lot
weird
of
Windows
chatter.
noises.
I haven't quite been keeping up, but yeah, been good so far.
All right, so I think I can pause the music here because we're back in it
So,
now.
potential huge time save here, upcoming. Is that correct? The looks.
Yes, we need to make sure that we select the correct difficulty here, and I
that's
think
the
we'll save
one-
at least 3 minutes. I think.
On the bottom that says Mega Monkey. Correct.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, it's this one right here. If you can see it on the screen there. So, I selected normal mode for the last one, of course. Normal mode, not Mega Monkey, and this happens to be the Mega Monkey Marathon in the title, so we gotta run Mega Monkey here. So, that was a fun thing to play through like 3 minutes of it, and then be like, oh, that's right. Okay, let's fix this. So yeah, this should be a place where we can save some time. I also don't know how good the sword fighting was as well, so that might be a spot for us to get better, but
Oh yeah.
we'll see.
Sword fighting again. Got some RNG we have to deal with here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll yeah, let's do this thing, shall we? Are you ready? You see everything? You good?
Yeah.
All right.
I got it on my end. We're good to go. I
Excellent.
see you're hovered over Mega Monkey.
I am, and actually, there's one thing very important that we need to do here, and
Very important.
it's banjo time, of course.
Banjo.
So you can win those double eagles back, folks. So we do a quick thing here where we guess which banjo string is going to be played first. There's 5 strings on this particular banjo.
Let's see here.
Whatever one gets played first, that's the one we're gonna go with, I guess.
This one's a hard one to choose here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a true roll of the dice. I don't think there's really any sort of pattern here at all. It's a tricky one. We're going to bet on Rock for Monkey 4. So I was between betting on the Rock or betting on, what is it? So there's actually three things I was thinking about.
I'm voting.
Chess
voting
guys.
Nose Goblin.
We could, that's a really good one. If we had a mod in here, we might be able to do multiple, because I was also going to say bun or no bun. And
Ooh, yeah, that's a good one.
Also, like what the first diving move might be. These are all good possible possible ones here.
With the higher variability of answered numbers,
could be good.
Opens up some possibilities. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, maybe we'll cross that bridge when we get there, perhaps. But all right. In any case.
All right.
You ready?
I'm dropping my points in. I'm ready.
Here we go, folks. This one, Spade's gonna be talking quite a bit on this, because this is a very frantic run, in my opinion. So, here we go.
Here it comes.
3, 2,
Mega
1,
Monkey.
go. I clicked on it,
All
I
right,
swear.
Yeah, we're good. So the first thing we're going to do here is talk to Wally, and unlike Monkey 1 or 2, Curse is kind of... It's still in the Scum engine, but pretty much plays kind of in its own way. So you need to... In 1 and 2, you can use the keyboard to actually select your dialogue options. In Curse, we just gotta click on it. However, Curse still has the dot skip and the escape to skip cutscenes. Oop, little missed a shot there.
Dang, a little high there. That's just to make sure my cover's not blown.
To get your angles there. But you can actually use escape to get past a lot of dialogue here. In just the game in general. Just skipping large swaths of dialogue, as well as, instead of having our inventory just kind of at the bottom of the screen, we now have a full inventory screen that pops up. So anytime you need to grab an item, you got to go in the inventory, grab it, and then actually kind of loop around the chest to get out of the inventory. But there we go.
Yikes.
Oop.
There we go. Caught an edge there.
Resize there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the normal speed tech is actually, most people, I think, play these games windowed. So if you find yourself at the edge of the screen, it's very easy to accidentally grab the side of the screen or hit the top bar or something. So part 1, there's actually 6 chapters to Curse instead of the 4 chapters we had in 1 and 2. Both had 4. So here she is again, Voodoo Lady, and once again, kind of a tricky dialogue. Because you have
this one's very hard.
Try to time your skips just right, and oh, we got a little bottom one. Yeah, you're done.
Cool, there we go. Trying to get out of here. There we
Get out of there! Get out of there!
We're good.
Okay.
Just giving some flavor for the folks at home. You gotta know what's going on here, Well,
anyways, going to actually get the gum and then chew a piece early. You don't need it for a while, but this is gonna set up kind of the positioning of the inventory for later. Let's see. Can we get a...
No slide.
No slide.
Slideless. This is a slideless run here. We're 0 for 3 on slides at this point.
Dude. Yeah, actually, so after you get out of the theater there...
Oh, Gets!
The doorway...
Thank you for the raid, my friend.
Gets coming in hot with the raiding party.
Welcome in, Raiders.
So more just kind of... Curse general tech. So when you see an entrance on the screen, you get and you highlight over it, you get a red arrow, and if you double click that, you just warp there instantly. So there's a few spots where it's actually faster to go in the screen, out of screen, in the screen, to actually make an entrance or an exit just show up on the screen faster than walking over and waiting for the screen to scroll. So you saw a bit of that there. A lot of it anytime you're in that Puerto Pollo screen. And so by chewing the gum early, it puts the Ipecac flower on your same inventory screen as the syrup. So it just makes menuing a little bit easier. Again, some more menuing there in the quicksand. Got to combine a bunch of stuff together. And then here we go again. Taking the right side of Puerto Pollo, using the secret door, going across, getting into the chicken shop. So we got to throw a couple items at Blondebeard here. The gum, there it is. And it can be really tricky because Blondebeard will be jumping back and forth, which does shift his hurt box, or I say hurt box, that's a kind of more of a fighting game term, but the hot spot where you can click on him kind of moves back and forth, so you can end up missing, and Guybrush kind of starts wandering off in a weird direction. But what we're going to do here is do a couple things where we can kind of skip a step. So instead of picking up the biscuit and then eating it to get the maggots, you can just hover over it, hit the hotkey. We actually have hotkeys for the 3 actions on the verb coin, and that's U for use, T for talk or eat or whatever, and then you also have E for examine.
There's your time save, by the way. Good gravy.
Yeah, coming
just
in
a
big,
little bit.
coming in hot.
Just a little one.
Okay, so there's lots of little spots where you can save time here and there by kind of combining items in the right way or this or that. But here we have the banjo. Let's see where the big predictions are.
Here it is, folks. Big 5.
Ooh, big 5.
Big
Yes.
5.
I am on fire. The most points were actually on 5.
All right.
But 5 gonna steal everybody else's points. I think we had a couple people in the 5er, so I'm splitting some of my points with somebody else again. But yes, I did believe in the big 5, aka the high G string. And as an aside, the banjo strings are actually pretty darn close to what an actual 5-string banjo would be tuned to. Just the one thing is that the first and second string would be swapped on an actual 5-string banjo. Spade winning every prediction. Rigged.
Was that a 4? Sorry, I
mean-
just missed that one. No, it's
Oh, sorry.
5.
I did not catch it.
I
You
hope
were
I
on
don't-
your own. I apologize.
No worries, no worries. I just missed the first one there. I think it's a 4, 5, 3, 2 here so far. We'll find out real quick.
We're gonna find out.
Oh dear, here it is.
Ooh,
Nope. Dang.
shoot.
Sure.
It's alright.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for. So if you miss a string,
it's a 5.
you go back to the beginning of the mini game. So we're gonna give quiet time for the woofs here.
Dang. That was my bad. I looked away at just that right moment, and I knew it was a high one, but I didn't know which one it was. All good.
Yeah, just to quickly interject, the run is so fast paced, and then banjo's pretty slow in comparison, so it's very easy to let your guard down. Anyways,
Yeah. No,
focus
you're
time.
definitely right. Sweet jams. Okay. Yeah, it's a round of 3 here, so that as long as we get this one right, we're out of here. Go from the banjo to choosing violence here.
You're pretty. Let's
You're a pretty good boy,
Pretty
except for you
good,
weren't
boy.
in the first one.
take it from him while he's playing.
All right, so as you might have gathered, Banjo a bit random. Oh, he's doing the thing. So if Van Helgen goes into his animation of doing his best Van Halen impersonation, throwing the guitar, or the banjo rather, behind the head, the hitbox disappears and you have to wait till he comes back. But he can kind of go behind the head, behind the head, behind the head, and you can't, maybe you can catch him in between, maybe you can't. it's just kind of annoying.
Yeah, he's been really treating me bad recently too, because this has come up a few times on those spin Sundays there, and I feel like he's been on a tear
Yeah,
of
sometimes
only
he
behind the
just-
back.
Just really trying to show off the moves. Or something, I don't know.
I guess if you got it, you can't fault the guy. It is pretty
I mean,
cool.
you know, at this point, you know, he's just trying to, you know, pay tribute to the late great Eddie Van Halen.
Absolutely.
May he rest in peace.
Yes.
Okay. All right, where's my book at?
Grab the book. Oh, other book. There you go.
Okay, so that's that.
It's funny, you get a Encyclopedia C out of the snake of the stomach to teach you later how to make a compass.
Oh, is that where
So
that's
we're-
from? It's been so long since I've
Yeah.
just done the.
Yeah, that's what the other book is for.
It's when you know you're
if you
too deep
read
in
the
the
book-
speedrun.
Yeah, if you read the book, Guybrush says something about the only passage I can make out is this passage talking about a compass.
Ah,
That's their way of teaching you how to make a compass if you know, you never made a compass in elementary school or whatever.
Casey.
You never tried that.
Hey. The plug got all pasty when the ship
Tasty when the ship
capsized.
capsized. Very good.
That is excellent. We open the gate here because we can warp out, and it's a little bit faster than having to do it in the other direction. Otherwise, you got to walk all the way around.
Yeah, if you walk to the cup and then walk to the gate, because you can double click out the gate, save yourself some walking. Open the gate first, which is quicker.
Sadly, this is
There you
all we
go,
get
grab
of Kenny on this
That's all-
particular
yeah.
run.
We actually don't get to see him again, despite him becoming a cannons dealer. But yeah, we're just about wrapped up with Plunder Island here. So we've
Wow.
got our... Nope. Southeast. There you go.
Oh, that was an accident. There it is.
But we got to get a ship, get a crew, very standard Monkey Island things, as well as get a map to Blood Island. And here we're digging up Elaine's golden statue as well.
My biggest fan down here. Thank you very
There he
much,
is.
Monkey. Always there
The-
for me, regardless
The
of how
monks.
fast or slow the run is. So you may
And,
notice that we don't have the song happening here. Do you want to tell them about that, Spade? Because that is a...
So unfortunately, for our international viewers, the song had never been translated into any other language but English. I can't says to why, but that's the nature of the beast there. So what we've done, to make a long story short, is tricked the game into playing in English to make it easy for us to get through, for any native English speakers to get through sword fighting without having to learn a second language, but with the benefit of skipping the song, which is like a full 2-minute time save, which in the context of a speedrun is absolutely massive. But here we are in sword fighting town.
Okay, we got one.
And again, a lot of RNG here. However, we can't use the same kind of a strategy we would use for the Secret of Monkey Island sword fighting. In Secret of Monkey Island, anytime the pirates are insulting or what have you, it's always random. However, in Curse of Monkey Island, the randomness is determined at the start of the fight. So the first two pirates will pick 3 out of the 16 total possible insults, and they will know the insult and the response. And that's it. Once you reach pirates 3, 4, 5, and 6, they will then draw 5 insults from the pool of 16, and then know the corresponding answers as well. So what you're trying to do when fighting the pirates, you don't need to, because we can actually skip ship combat, you don't need to like get past a certain number of pirates. If you're playing casually, you actually need a certain level of cannon to be able to fight Rottingham So it does kind of have a similar correlation with Monkey Island 1, where you had to beat 3 pirates before you could fight Carla. Here, however, we get to skip past that. We like to call it canonless, in reference, of course, to the Super Mario 64 strategy of the same name. Because we skip upgrading the cannons at all, and indeed skip doing any ship combat. So here, you know, to be safe, you try to go for about... how many insults do you think you're going for here?
So we have 7 at
have
the
7.
moment. I
feel
might...
like 8-ish.
Yeah.
8 and above is going to be 50% odds or better, because Rottingham has 16 total insults, and there's no multi-resps in Curse either. So all insults and responses are weighted equally, pretty much. So just trying to get as many as you can, as fast as you can, but you just gotta hope that pirates know the answers to the insults you want to learn. So
We've got 8. I'm kind of tempted to go.
you could go for it. 50-50, you know, it's not terrible odds.
Now's 9. We'll take this last
9.
fight here.
Yeah, finish out the last one. Maybe try and
See if we can get one
we can
more
rebound
here.
on them.
Excellent. Okay, so we got 10.
There you go.
Plenty
that's a
good there.
That's a pretty good number. If you get 12, is the minimum amount where because Rottingham, like the other pirates, will only draw certain number of insults, which is 10. But it's like Carla, where you just need to take however many responses you get, because Rottingham will use his own insults. But 12 is unlosable. 11 is pretty close. At a 97-ish% chance that the insults Rottingham brings are within the ones you know. And it goes down from there. The top times the world record and the runner-up is both kind of do nearly YOLO strats with 6.
That was really
5
good.
can be done. But there, yeah, good fight there. So that's the end of sword fighting. But now we're on another big kind of island section. This is. Did you talk to Haggis?
Not yet. I always go for this first. I don't know if that's what
Yeah.
the strat is there. I always grab it though.
Yeah, talk to him first. I think is better. But anyways, now that we're on Blood Island, we're going to be running around again. Kind of a big island map. But the ultimate goal is to... the reason we came to Blood Island in the lore is so that we can find a giant uncursed ring to replace on Elaine's cursed diamond ring, which we got from LeChuck's treasure hold. So a cool little piece of tech there. We kind of warped down to old I forget the dog's name. Old Blind Pew.
Yeah, old blind pew.
So there's an animation that plays as you grab the hair off the dog. It turns out if you go to pick it up and then skip, because it drops Guybrush off right next to the dog after the animation, by skipping it's as if you just warped down there. So that screen actually saves quite a bit of time you would have spent walking down to the dog. And there was another instance of that where I think Woofs did the brochure warp, what we call it. It's another kind of item warping by picking up the brochures and skipping.
Yeah, I always do that on
Save
the
a little bit of
beginning.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better to do it in the second trip here, but just for your future reference, like basically this trip here. So we've cured Good Soup's hangover, and we've spiked our own drink, and we're dead now. However, that won't stop Guybrush. So actually, there's Stan. You get to, there he is. He survived being locked in the coffin. I mean, maybe he's like Guybrush. Maybe he can hold his breath for 10 minutes. I think we got there fast enough to let him out. He's doing okay. In fact, he will make it all the way to Monkey 4 and Monkey 5 as well.
Yeah, he's in every game. He's an all-star in that sense.
You got to imagine he's going to make it in return, but I don't know how that's gonna work in the timeline. I'm sure Ron and Dave can work some magic though. But yeah, if Stan is not in return, that'll be sad for fans.
It will, yeah, for sure. I don't know. Is there a Stan multiverse or something? It's all Stans.
I mean, the entirety of Return to Monkey Island might be pulling some multiverse shenanigans. We will see. The lore is we have very little information at this moment, so we can only speculate. But it's supposed to take place directly after the events of Monkey 2, but also not supposed to decanonize anything that happens later in the series. So I don't know. Don't know how it's gonna work. But anyways, right now we're speedrunning the Curse of Monkey Island. So we die again, but we've convinced Good Soup that we are related. We are a Good Soup ourselves. In fact, the one and only hearty beef and potato Good Soup. If you go through the lore and learn a bunch of the Good Soup's names, they're all very punny. For example, Mini Good Soup we see here in the crypt. Mini Strony. Think about it. Anyways, there she is.
It's a classic. Yeah, right there. Ghost Bride in this particular thing, because we got no time to talk to her, but trust us. Oh, I forgot to poke
nice
my holes
piece of
here.
cheese. In fact, if anybody's got their snack plates ready, now's be a great time to have yourself a nice cheese and cracker, perhaps. I love Madam Seema. Wait, where are you
So
going?
good. Trying to go too fast, I think. There we go.
Too
That should be
fast,
good
too
enough.
furious.
But
Yeah, you got to talk to Madam Zima a bunch of times to get all the cards.
got to make sure I head back to Stan, actually, because I forgot to get my life insurance.
Well, no, that's this is where we would go to Stan's actually. So you're on track.
Oh, let's go. Okay. Just checking that you're paying attention. That's all.
Yeah, yeah. Can't sneak this one by me. I'm on it. I'm on it for this one.
There we go. Where's my tooth? There it is.
Yeah, it's an overdose on this one.
Now, what's up, Oz?
That's 2 in Spanish. Oz is here.
Have not seen Oz in a while. Hope you've been well, my friend. Sour Patch Kids, very good. I agree. I think that Sour Patch Kids is... oops, this is not where I'm supposed to be going, but one of my favorites, I think, from the candy variety there. Very intense. You can't have them all the time, but they are tasty.
Yeah, yeah, Sour Patch responsibly, as they say.
Yeah, that's right.
Got our carved out tofu head. Don't need the auger. You can actually use either the auger or the chisel. So we just save ourselves a little bit of time. Don't pick up the auger. And we'll carve up the tofu there. So we do need the sugar water for the jar. We don't need our water to be sugary for the compass. However, since we're here, it's going to be faster to fill up our cup here.
Cool.
And
Oh,
oh,
hang on.
we got to get the fire. The
Gotta
fire
get up here
flies there.
first. Alright, there's my top.
Yeah,
And
and
we're good to go. Here
poke
we
the
go.
holes in the lid ahead of time.
There's our
Mirror
mirror.
on.
Do a little
There you go.
turn
So you
around.
see, it's kind of like what we were talking about back on Plunder Island. By going into the clearing and out, you actually puts you in this kind of side exit on the beach screen here, which is
Oops.
faster to gotta assemble the compass here.
There we go.
Yeah, and once you assemble it, you actually don't need to physically give it to him. Just by talking to him, you know, he kind of gets the deed done, and so it saves you a little bit of time there.
Dang. Alright, that's fine.
Oh,
I think I went
yeah.
just a smidge too early.
Yeah, you need to
Gotta let that
be
conversation
careful to
roll a little
just
bit.
skip at the right time and only skip the one time. You can save a little bit of time walking down the steps, but not a big deal. And where we route in, talking to Madame Zima, puts the cards in a nice spot there. Just slide them on down onto your hand. And that's that. We're gonna slap the cheese in here. I like it when you save the cheese for the end. If you leave the shipwreck and then come to a lane, you kind of come out this screen, this part of the screen, which has multiple entrances and exits. But and then that's that. We're moving on to that was chapter 4, Blood Island. Now we're on chapter 5. We're basically on Monkey Island now. You can see the giant, the second largest monkey head you've ever seen in the background there. Talking to LeChuck here really quick, and then now we're Tiny Guybrush. And so this is, which is kind of become a classic Monkey Island trope. You kind of call back one of the earlier puzzles to one of the early puzzles in the game. This one is the hangover cure from the beginning of the Blood Island split. So we need hair of the dog that bit ya, an egg, and pepper. We're actually going to play a little trick on this the wharf rat here. We're going to get ourselves into the shoot of cream pie at the clown's face. We're going to get ourselves shot by a meringue pie. And of course, as everybody knows, meringue is made with whipped egg. So there's our egg. We're going to come over here and punch Dingy Dog. We skip past it, but he bites us. We take a little hair. So hair of the dog that bit you. Pick up this pepper mill, and then we're going to slap it together on a nice plain snow cone. And boom. We've gotten over the Tiny Guybrush spell.
The very end here now. We're in the end game again.
Chapter 6. A fun section of the game where all these callbacks to previous Monkey Island games. And there is actual Wally.
Yeah, right there. Which, by the way, we don't see, as we talk about often on my stream. Wally is just missing. We don't know what happens. He doesn't show up in 4 or 5, so hopefully we see a little bit of Wally in return. Let's hope.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
And a nice little shump. Good shump. Such an annoying little bit here where you have to kind of wait for the screen to scroll down.
Yeah, you get down here and you always have to wait a cycle. It's just how it is. But the next cart, LeChuck will be flying in and throw a little pepper on his face, destroy a giant monkey snow avalanche.
Cool, that's time.
And there it is. That's the one.
Okay. That was a pretty good curse, all in all there. That was much better. A couple golds in there from before. What was that in the end? A 26-32? That's decent.
Not terrible. Not bad.
Yeah. Okay, cool. We're moving along here. So, I mean, getting this head start here, 11 minutes going into Escape is pretty good. I'm starting to believe in this sub 5 hour run here. We've got a lot left, but we did what we needed to do.
Lose a few minutes, a couple minutes of time, and still cut the 5.
We still have to go through Monkey Combat, which will probably ultimately be the decider. But you know, we did what we could here. I'm a little upset that I didn't get everything right in Monkey 2, but that's okay. This is how it goes. Bloop. All right.
It's the new Fast JoJo as well.
Yeah, that is true. Fast JoJo. So that was, yeah, that's right. That's not on this particular run, but we did it on a spin run, and it was a massive time save. I actually was warming up on Escape earlier today, and I had a run that if I had been recording it, probably would have PB'd with that. I had a really nice run going, but I didn't record it. Naturally. Well. Why you always record, folks. Alright, catch you later, Oz. Good to see you.
And Uber Skull of the
Uba Skull. Sorry, I'm just pulling up all my notes here, folks. Getting ready to go. I think I remember most of this one, which is good.
This is so
Yeah,
unfair.
I'm interested to see this one as I will be learning this shortly.
I always like this little credits music as well. One of my favorite little tunes from this game.
My favorite tune is the whole soundtrack to Curse.
The whole thing. Yeah.
It's the best.
It is really
IMO. Fight me.
good.
Monkey 2 is still my favorite game of the series, but Monkey 3 soundtrack is the #1.
It is really, really good. Yeah, I like the cabana music a lot in this game, particularly.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna knock this out. Shouts out to international credit real quick. I know we're gonna skip over that, but big ups to the credit, international speaking. Oh right. This is going to be a little weird because I don't think that this live split was opened in administrator mode, so I may not be able to. Well, it's just we can still do it. It's just going to be a little sketchy as I try to navigate some of this stuff here. That's okay. No worries. You can hear it, but can you see it? There we go. And Spade, you probably need to see what we're doing as well.
That would be helpful.
Is it this one? Geez, even Discord's like, "Are you sure you want to share this screen? It might be a virus." I'm like, geez, do you really hate Escape from Monkey Island that much, Windows? I see how it is. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let me flip our category here because I forgot to do it in the
Am
last.
I cool to maybe pick your brain a little bit about how the run works as we're going?
I will do my best to answer. Yeah, absolutely.
For my own benefit as well as the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we got KC in here, who holds the recce for this.
It's a very strong 50-minute time.
Yeah, that is a it's a crazy,
Escape is
crazy one.
the heftiest one kind of game if you split up Tales into 5 games. Escape, the longest of the bunch.
Okay, I think it's time to do this. I'm just gonna quickly clear out page 19 here, and we'll use 19 as a whole for our current run. I like having a page to itself. That way, if when we get deep into the save strats with Monkey Combat, we can not get completely confused of where we are and load an old game up or something. But yeah, anyways. Are you ready? I think I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Hopefully, chat, you're ready. This is a Monkey Island game, whether or not you like it or not. So here we go.
Are you ready, kids?
Back with breadsticks. Welcome back, Leo. Steve hates this game and hasn't even played.
I need to get the sound clip ready.
Oh yeah.
Probably not.
Do I have this one? Actually, I have this one.
Several hours later.
I don't know if everybody heard that. Several hours later.
I didn't hear it on my end. I assume it came through on the stream.
Yeah, that's true. You're in over there. Okay. I'm gonna
I
start.
will just imitate it with my own voice. How about that?
I love it. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go.
And we're off. So again, switching entire control schemes here. However, we do, I think, still we get to use dot skip and escape.
Yes.
To skip cutscenes as well.
Yeah, the basics
Consistent
are all
theme.
still there.
So tell me, what buttons are you using to kind of get around with Guybrush here? Because it's not the same ones we were using previously.
No, not at all. So the first thing I just did there was I hit the O key. And so O, of course, historically has been open, but O is exit to map, which is a new kind of feature in Escape, which is actually kind of a handy speedrun trick. But that's a new one. Let me get through this dialogue here. This is always a fun one. Oops. There we go. Not too bad. Some insult to arm wrestling here. Lethal weapons.
Yeah, so they really kind of concatenate down. I'm sure I'm using that word incorrectly, but we get to do some insult fighting here, but we know all the insults and all the answers. It's just a matter of solving everything, but of course, as runners, we do know the right answers to every insult there. And that seemed like a fast cheese as well.
Yeah, that was almost too fast here because I have to now click out of the window to split. It was like, oh, geez, here we go.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a little bit of that there, but that was pretty decent cheese there. I also have the cold juggling split in here, which is something I've gotten rid of, you know, in my other runs of this, so that threw me off a little bit as well. But yeah, that's that. So we're using, let's see, pick up the pretzels. So we're using the arrow keys to move around here. Shift to sprint, and then enter is kind of
so
to
no mouse on this.
no mouse at all, which is a weird one. P is still pick up, so that's handle. Yeah, you can use U. So you're going to highlight the options on the bottom of the screen that pop up to do certain things with page up and page down. And then hit enter to do whatever the option is. So I just popped an enter there, for instance. Yeah, as you say, dot skip is still there, so we're using that, and then we are reaching for escape. The nice part about this game is it does have a built-in remapping bit here, so it's pretty easy to kind of build it the way that you want to. I just kind of learned this with the standard ones, so I never broke my habit of it. But I think whenever I get back into serious escape running, which will happen at some point, I almost definitely will kind of remap things and get everything in a more of a comfortable spot. I had just played it casually when I started running it, and so I don't know, it was in my head, so it was a little easier to do. But I know that KC has remapped on their side, and also GameSlayer plays half controller, half keyboard, actually, because you can also use a controller on this as well.
Yeah, I'm tempted to try it, the hybrid strat.
There are some big advantages to it, because you can do all your dot skipping and stuff still with keyboard, but the movement does make a little bit more sense with a controller, in my opinion, I think. Speaking of a difficult room here, this is the old mansion with a million cameras.
And speaking of movement, is there a mode of movement you have chosen for the run?
Yes, so I'm using camera relative, which is not tank controls, basically, and you can decide this in the settings bit. So a lot of people remember playing this game originally in tank controls, and it's horrible, and I don't necessarily disagree with you. But I don't know if it came in the new version, so this is actually version 1.1. I don't know if 1.1 introduced non-tank controls or not, but you can actually do this without running tank controls.
Oh,
Yep.
I don't.
So obviously this is Otis and Carla
Guy brought.
in the old days there, Monkey Island 1, which we played not that long ago.
Yeah. Not only just bringing back our some old characters, but we're on Melee Island as well, all the way back from the secret of Monkey Island.
Okay, so the game will crash here unless we do this. So we're quick saving and quick loading. For whatever reason, Escape absolutely hates this harbor area here. And so by saving and loading, we kind of prevent a crash there. So you can always visit it once, but you can never visit it twice. Which is an interesting little quirk there. You can play an XP if you're one of those folks, and it will not crash for you, but you gotta deal with some other stuff. So if you do have an XP computer, probably got a small advantage. than a Windows 10 one. Saves you like a second on the save load there.
There you go. Yeah, funny how we have to, the lengths we have to go to play these old games, but here we are. So let's see, this is would be 22 years old? This came out in 2000?
This is
2000.
2000, yeah. This is the game of the year. PC game of the year for 2000.
Wow.
Many people forget that, including myself.
It's a cute little music box.
That's crazy.
How quickly we forget.
Also, some people might be inclined to think this was the first Monkey Island game to make it to a home console, being the PS2. However, you would be incorrect, because Secret of Monkey Island was in fact released for the Sega CD. Fun fact of the day. I can't imagine what it would be like to play The Secret of Monkey Island on a Sega CD. But there you go.
Sega CD. Crazy. That was a console.
I think we can blame some of the quirkiness with the controls, the fact that this game had to be designed to be played entirely on a controller.
True.
There's
Very
that
true.
chicken grease.
You always grease your chickens, prep your chickens, all the things that you need to do here.
I'm carefully studying the route here.
Yeah, this has gone through a lot of different iterations, particularly Luker. So this is a result of a lot of people's work. I know Casey was just mentioning the route to Otis and Carla, which was found from an older run. But a lot of this Luker route was also informed of older runs and stuff, which is a cool example of kind of the community doing different things as a group, which is cool. It's always worth watching the old ones. Don't just watch the world record run. You might just find something something cool.
Or even something that just inspires you to make a new discovery,
Yeah, exactly.
which has happened more than once.
Yeah, most definitely. Hey there, Game Slayer. Welcome on in. We're just talking about your controller
well,
strats
well.
on this.
David is saying he's run King's Quest V on the NES. I did not even know that was a thing.
King's Quest V on the NES. That is very
Wow.
interesting.
That's like actually a thing?
Not too.
That's crazy.
There. That should make the concoction smell
So
interesting.
we're gonna stick that in here and get the cologne out and spray it on an animal of our choosing. The platypus, of course, being the closest option here.
Oh, you can spray it on other animals?
Yeah, so any of the animals in that area will work. The platypus is just the most convenient because it's right there. It's real. I'd seen King's Quest 1 on the NES. I'm pretty sure it was King's Quest 1. But not 5. That's fascinating.
King's Quest V, of course, featuring everybody's favorite Hooter
Wendy
the
Jed.
Owl.
Larry, Wendy, Jed.
Welcome home. Oh, you don't.
How goes the run? So far, we seem to be doing pretty good.
Free.
Game Slayer.
Larry. Wendy. That's right.
That's right. There we go.
That's right.
So, of course, Abomination % ends here. So if you're interested in getting into these runs, it's a nice short one. If you're thinking that the game you'll lose your mind doing the whole thing. So it's always a good place to start, get your bearings, see if you like it. But we basically
Less than
assemble
10
all the
minutes.
prosthetics. Yeah. It's a very fast run.
And of course, Abomination % featuring everybody's favorite, the prosthetic butt.
The butt, yeah. Lest we forget the butt. Yeah, man, hole. It's funny because if you try using, oops, there we go. If you try using the skin with anything else, it's just like, I won't use it with that. It's like, well, why do you want to use it with the hole? That doesn't make any sense either. This is a bit of a weird
This
puzzle,
is
in my opinion.
A little bit little bit of moon logicness here.
Yeah, big time.
Free scup. Just open an account.
So I got an interesting glitch earlier that I'd never gotten in this room. It's not faster, but it's interesting. But when I was trying to go down the ladder, Guybrush glitched into the wall, so he actually went down where the pull chain is. So I guess if you could do that consistently, maybe you could line yourself up perfectly with the pull chain, but it's a very weird, it was a weird glitch. I was not recording as mentioned earlier, unfortunately, but I promise it did happen. Okay, cool. So what do we got now? What do I got to do here? We have our stuff. I think we're doing chests now, right? Gotta finish this up.
Here's the chest.
Yes. Notice that. Where?
Any animation layering? So I tried it on when we were in the bank, and I did not get it. But we'll try to do it again on Monkey Island, because I know there's one over there with the vault in there. So we'll try it there. So there's a cool thing that is all over KC's run. I highly recommend giving that world record run a watch, because it's an interesting one. Ooh, doily sniffer.
Well,
Okay.
let me sneak in a question here.
Sure.
How random is the having to wait for the chess players? Because you gotta talk to them while they have a piece in hand. Is that correct?
That's right. And yeah, the time does vary a little bit. So it does depend on where they're at.
I love how when you pick up the duck, Guybrush just kind of cradles it under his arm.
Yeah.
Very gentle.
Hey. Oh, it'll.
Oh, we got unlucky with the bit there as well.
Yeah,
Oops.
is that where the guy is yelling at you for digging through your pants?
Yeah, and that can happen on any screen that you bring the inventory up to. So it's sometimes you can get away with it throughout the whole game without anybody yelling at you, and a lot of times when it rains, it pours. You get a whole bunch of it. But yeah, that chest thing is a little bit random. Depends on.
Oh, I also missed it. Did you catch which insult we got?
It was doily sniffer.
Doily sniffer. Very
Doily
good.
sniffer.
That's a good one.
All right, let's. I think we're all assembled here. So
That kind of reminds me of the Fettuccine Bros a little. The random insults they're flinging at each other.
BDF, let's go. BDF is very fast.
Is that double bun?
That is a single bun, but it's
Single
a
bun.
bun banana. And actually, it doesn't matter anymore because I just ruined the bunny that we were supposed to get bunny on. But that's still cool. Bunny tree, bunny tree. And then F is also tree. So bunny tree, tree. That's good.
All right.
It's about as fast. Well, one of the faster ones you can get. When I was practicing earlier, I got XYZ, which is the worst thing you can
that's-
possibly get.
That's
So
not
that's.
what you're looking for.
The name on it.
Is that not the right one?
Oh,
B.
no, I think it's double buns. Isn't D in the bun? ABC D?
Yeah, you're right. I'm just a dingus. Get your
All right, I don't even run this game. Come on.
Archie
Yes.
dingus emotes in there, or your
So unfortunately, it's a one-way
the
trip,
oofs.
right?
Yeah, you can't go the other way. So we'll run it back. Double bun it is. Should have listened.
But
Should have
double
listened.
bun hype.
Thank you, Archie. Get your dinguses ready. Actually forgot to set this up. There we go.
They're weird. Looks more like.
Well, like a train schedule on me. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at this train schedule.
There is a lot of walking still in this game, but the pop out to the map is pretty handy, though.
It
still.
is, yeah. The
Saving
only
a
thing
lot of
is,
time.
it comes with a great risk as well, because if you pop out at the wrong time, if you're going for P or something, and you hit O, they're right next to each other. It just takes one little fat finger,
Ooh,
and then
yeah.
you're out of the contention there.
That,
45.
yeah, that could be
69.
in consideration for anybody setting up your key bindings.
Yeah, exactly. 110. Oh, it's a north. Okay. Here
So are you using screenshot strats then?
I am, yes. So I use just paint. I open it up on the side and grab a screen grab.
Here, take this.
Yeah, so the clock puzzle here is random every time.
What do you think it's?
Okay, so dummy. Got to remember these answers here.
Yeah, as well as this puzzle here with the double Guybrush is random every time.
9,000. Dummy 9,000. Okay, so we're gonna do.
It's over 9,000. Oh, so what's this mechanic you're using here?
Gates. Okay, so we're hotkeying these different items, and by the way, this is something I didn't know before speedrunning this. But you can actually use Shift and a number key, and you can assign hotkeys to your items, which is really good. And because these actually happen in a certain order, right, and we have to remember what the order is, we can just hotkey them in order and then pull them out as needed. So it's kind of a nice little strat to get going on. But we've actually already done this with the gubernatorial symbol, which we use throughout the game, and it's just going to sit there on 5 because we did it before, which is kind of a nice little bit. So this is a 145, which is south. And actually, where did Guybrush come from? 105, he came from the west, so he came from the right. You can predict this one without actually needing to look at anything, which is it's cool.
Interesting.
Oh, all right, that's fine.
What's this?
So this
It almost reminds me of
dummy.
making control groups in an RTS game with the hotkeys.
Yeah, exactly, a little bit. That's a.
I know. Shocker's a bit of a StarCraft head. I don't know about anybody else. Haven't done some RTS games back in the day.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time on Warcraft 2 and 3, as well as StarCraft 2.
There you go.
And a little bit of Command and Conquer. But yeah, that is a big thing, and it does kind of feel like that. You kind of just you assign the numbers to items, and you can pull everything out.
Ooh, are we doing fire alarm strats?
Oh, I'm tempted to say no because that's scary, but maybe we'll do it.
So
Do it for the folks.
I've been finishing up my casual playthrough of Escape Off Stream. I tried the fire alarm strats. I'm not a fan.
I don't know if it's really any faster to do it. It's kind of just like a cool thing to do, I think. It might be faster, I guess. I haven't technically timed it.
We did indeed forget the prediction on this one.
Oh, dang. Yeah, it's my bad.
What do we predict for escape?
There's a bunch of different ones that we could go with. Window. We could have done the first diving move, the rock. What was the other one I was looking at? Bun or no bun. Showboating, yeah, that is what it is.
You could do 0, 1, 2, or 3 buns are all options now.
Yeah. Oh, this is split in there. It's a bit difficult. Always got to open up live split if you're ever running this game. Be sure to open it in administrator mode because otherwise you can't use it. It's a weird
good
quirk.
Tip to keep in mind.
We need termites, please.
The loudest termites in the land.
Yeah, deafening termites. Hungry. But big ups to the old termites there. They're gonna help us follow them back.
Escape is looking great, but can we crank up the termites, please?
Yeah.
All right.
I've got one now.
Good. Ship the game.
Yeah. Incredible game. I've got one now. Termites. We need them to sing, basically, here. Let's get them going.
Poor thing. Poor.
What are you? Because
I love the kangaroo with the boxing gloves on.
Yeah. It's a nice touch. Aussie Mandrill. Unfortunately, a very slow walker, so we're at the mercy here for a little bit. If you're really quick with your O's, meaning the kind of escape to the map, you can actually, I didn't get it there, but you can just warp right into the beach area here.
They're very tropical.
Ah, you just pop over the hill there. That's nice.
Yeah, nice little thing there. Like, that whole area is walkable despite what it looks like. It's kind of a weird thing. But you can also hit that rock and then it won't be. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird thing. You have to play around a little bit. So a bit of animation layering here, yeah. So there we go. So if you hold down the inventory key as you jump in, and you do it quick enough, you'll actually pull out the stuff here, and then you can quickly get the fish. As long as the fish spawn, but at least gives you a good opportunity to get it. But that is a bit of animation layering that we did not know. I guess we didn't know it was animation layering at the time, but...
See. What's the command? Was there a fish?
Yeah, there's a fish.
Spam this guppy so we get lucky. That's the one.
Nice.
So before the animation layering, it was much more random how fast you could get the luminescent fish, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's still RNG, but that at least gives you the opportunity to just get right after it. I don't know how much time it saves or anything, but it's just a nice improvement on it. But that's kind of the strat that's been improved upon a lot by Casey in the later kind of newer world record runs, because you can do something like that when you're in the bank. You can kind of like pull out a what is it, a sponge, while you have another sponge out, or one of the swords and stuff, so you can kind of just have a whole bunch of things going on. It's kind of like using 2 inventory items at the same time, so it's like pretty good stuff to hang on there.
And so we're just hitting Act 2. That was a pretty dense Act 1 there.
Yeah, there's
I
a
guess
lot happening.
Is there a bit that's technically considered like the prologue? If I can't remember, or am I misremembering?
Yeah, I guess before you even get to Melee Island, that's like almost a section on its own. You do get like a title card there, which is kind of interesting. So it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Let me focus on this.
Heart
Get these
attack
candles
strat
here.
incoming? Question mark? Question
Yeah,
mark?
we're gonna try to do it really fast. I have not been able to get it today. I was practicing this earlier, but we are gonna go for it.
We're gonna go for it.
Not crazy heart attack, but the fastest safe strat that we've got.
And that was Meat Hook, the third of our original, third member of our original Secret of Monkey Island crew.
That's right.
But it's a Meat Hook variant with the mustache and the what do you call those hats?
Yeah, the
Artist
yeah.
hat.
I'm actually blanking on the name. I'm having a really hard mental day here.
Somebody in the chat knows what it is.
Like a beret, I think is the word I'm
Yeah,
trying to
I think
find.
that's the word I was looking for. Beret. And there it comes, right as we were coming around to it.
Did anybody
The
just
voice
see
coming in
that that slide there?
Oh,
Did anybody see that? That was
shoot,
much faster than I
I
normally
look
do.
away at the chat for 2 seconds.
We
Drop some slides in the chat.
we launched over to that to those grog cans there. That's very interesting. That could be
In
fast.
case you caught it.
Guess.
All right, new world record incoming.
It would be good.
Casey, get on it.
Stop doing.
What did I do? Yeah, I don't think it was anything too crazy. I hit the P key and shift with a little bit of a dot skip mixed in there. I need to get some input displays going.
Yeah.
That's been on the to-do list for a while. I can actually move my my current camera, or not my current camera, my other camera that I have, and point them down towards my hands. I thought about doing that in the meantime, but for now, that's not going to happen here. All right.
I mean, this wouldn't be the first case of throwing in a random, seemingly dot skip actually saves you time. That's popped up in Monkey 2 in a few spots.
Yeah.
And as well as Monkey 3, actually. I found Fast Chair involves some extra dot skipping.
Okay. Get off stool. We're going to see what we can do here.
I'm gonna let you cover this.
Okay, so we're going to run over here. We pull out the gubernatorial symbol, and of course we do this quickly, thanks to hotkeying it earlier on. So we can just hit the 5 keys where I leave mine. We're going to just sprint back here. We're going to use the bar stool. Oh, we grabbed the wrong one. There we go. Come on, Guybrush. I don't think we're going to get this in time. It's going to be
it's
very
tight.
close now. We're going to miss it.
No.
Dang. So you can get this in one cycle to like kind of stick it in there and get it in one shot, but I just missed it there. But no worries. We'll wait for the next pass.
Does it loop around? Or
It
do you have
does
to
loop,
order
yeah.
Another one?
Yeah,
Alright,
it loops.
good.
So it's not like the end of the world. It's actually better to hold off and play it safe than it is to try to jam it in there, because if that happens, you do need to leave and reorder, which is not worth it, obviously. But yeah, normally you can head back and make it back for this moment right there. That's our spot. When
Our
the
backup strat.
when the boat comes, it goes behind the totem pole. Take a quick beat and then you stick it in there, and you should be good every time. Trying to line it up under the picture here. So the other weird, crazy strat that we've been trying to do, I don't think it. I've never been fast enough to get it, even when I was at my best. But you can actually try to get across the bridge there before the chef comes out, and that is a crazy strat. But if you don't make it, which is every time that I've tried to do it, you can soft lock the game. So do so sparingly. We're gonna do another quick save load here.
Looks like a couple people grabbed the clip of the slide.
Okay,
Good
cool.
for research later.
Excellent. Thank you, folks, for grabbing that. That seemed unusual. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that. All right, so we're gonna go here. You can skip a big cutscene here. So we're gonna hold escape down there, and then you can skip a dialogue that will come up.
Things really don't go together.
It's like a small change, but it actually does save some time there, and it's a specific moment you need to skip at. So by holding it down, that's kind of the strat there. There we go. We're done with Melee Island here. Just
Yeah,
gonna,
2 trips to Melee
yeah.
in Escape. Interestingly. And we will be returning to Melee and return to Monkey Island. This is very exciting. Confirmed.
I'm a big fan of Melee. I feel like there's nothing wrong with,
It's the classic for sure.
yeah.
When-
Even if
when
it's
a
just
lot
to
of
set it
people-
up. I love it.
Yeah, when a lot of people think about Monkey's Islands, I think about Melee.
Yeah, synonymous. The iconic kind of shot in the very first game, right? Where it just kind of shows you, like, on the island of Melee.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Okay, so we're grabbing the boat here. We're on Jambalaya. We're actually going to head to Nut Natal, which is the kind of island on the side there.
Crazy!
Crazy! Didn't get your mother, but we did get a crazy, which is good. We take those.
Yeah, we didn't see your mother. Oh, that's too bad.
I think we're getting.
Who are you?
Yeah. Do I?
Rottingham letting me down once again.
Thank you.
And Rottingham got kind of whooped by me there. That was one of the better fights that I've had against him, so I all sorts of goofed up. So we'll take it. Very good. Oh, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Get our ska band going here. There we are. All right. So we are heading up to school here. You can do this crazy heart attack fire alarm strat, and that you can see the fire alarm over on the far right there. So when we exit this room after this school sequence here, you can actually snipe that from the door and run around. But as GameSlayer said, it's a bit of a swag strat more than anything else. It's not. I don't think the risk is worth the reward, but it is cool to grab it. Okay, that was a tricky one. Single line cabin boy there, but that's
Yum,
we got through that.
yiminy.
Oh my! Good old Miss Rivers. Let this be a lesson to everybody here. Pirates are pond scum. Yeah,
This scene is quite tense.
I was just gonna comment on that. That is true.
So tell me about it. Tell us about it.
So a majority of the answers you're looking for are double lines and like basically 2-line answers, and also include caps. So it's really easy to settle in and say like, okay, I'll just take that answer. Oh, yep, this is why you don't do that strat right there.
Wow.
I just wanted to describe it, you know. But
Spiral.
yeah, normally they're double lines and have exclamation points, but in the case of the cabin boy one there, sometimes you get single lines, no caps, and they're the right ones. So I don't know. You basically have to do some quick reading. It's the Elaine situation all over again, but it's a little bit more punishing because
So
if you don't get
if
it, you get
miss
thrown
it,
out for a while.
Do you have to start all over to get the dunce cap?
Yes. Yeah, you got to start
Ooh,
from
yeah,
the
so
top
it's
on
like
that.
it's like Banjo meets Elaine groveling.
Exactly. That is a good way to put
So
it.
the answers are in like different spots every time?
Yeah, different spots every time. And there's a bunch of different answers too, so sometimes you won't even see certain ones pop up
Oh,
here.
okay. Oh, pamphlets, come on.
I see you. Take one.
Yeah, this is the hardest part of the whole run, I think, picking up the stupid pamphlets.
So, I don't know if this is worth trying. I noticed when I was playing casually that by leaving stand and then coming back, I was pointed right at the pamphlets.
Oh, really? Okay, that could be worth it.
Could be worth looking into. I don't know.
No, yeah, another one of these. Okay, so we're going 3, 4, and 5. So we're doing some more
Casey's got
hotkey
a
stuff
candy
here.
update here. Currently trying Pop Rocks, and I am amazed by how loud they are. Yes,
Yeah, they are real loud. Those are the termites
I mean,
all over again.
basically, yeah. They really are.
Tie it back to the
Anyways.
run there. So we've glued up the manatee there. So there's a couple different ways casually to do this puzzle. And it's to allow you to have some different options to do this if you mess the Mega Monkey meal stuff up when you get the ticket. Good ensemble, what are you doing? Here we go. That's all we need to do. Cool. But yeah, basically, like, you get a ticket from talking to either Stan, listening to his timeshare. It takes too long, unfortunately, as much as I would love to route Stan into this run a bit more. But the fastest one is to just not fall off of the manatee there. So we'll take that particular ticket. We will eat one of these bagels with Schmear Whiz. But if you do mess up casually on both of those things, they actually wheel out a bucket in front of Star Buccaneers here, and I think it might also be in front of the grog place there, the bar. But they just have a bucket full of free tickets, so if you mess up enough, you just get those, which is kind of funny.
Oh, interesting.
Excuse me.
Hi, I'm Elaine, and I'll be your. Would you like to?
I don't know if I knew that or not.
How? Good choice.
But yeah, if you goof up enough, yeah, it's a weird thing. I didn't know that actually until until I messed one of my runs up.
While you're out there, could I get a Guybrush Mighty Pirate Burger and a Fat Fizz, please?
Oh yeah,
I
sure.
mean, while you're out, if you could pick me
Yeah.
some up, that would be great.
No worries. Surprisingly, you're not springing for the Largo lemonade, but that's fine. I'm not one to judge.
Of course.
Yeah, the Planet Threepwood is pretty fun with the references to older games here.
Schmoove Whiz,
If
nice.
you've got a sharp eye. Move whiz.
I like that.
That's very good.
All right, cool. Let's get through here and get this thing
No, I
going.
think this on something.
So we're up through 5. I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
quickly
peg leg, I
hotkey
see.
this.
Gee,
Yeah,
you actually passed
gotta
the
go
real thing.
with the peg leg. Alright, I think we're good to go here. We're gonna switch this with the mug. You have to be very careful again in this section, because if you mess this up, you need to do the stand timeshare bit, and I've already mentioned it's already slow if you go right for that.
Ooh.
So it's even worse if you do this, mess it up, and
Yeah, so if you mess it up, you lose your coupon.
yeah.
Died. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you.
Ah.
Ah,
Pirates don't.
very well.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I love DePoyo.
Yeah, great character. I really like this whole section actually quite a bit. I think that the bit with the grouchy judge is pretty dumb, if I can be blunt about it. But otherwise,
Yeah.
an excellent puzzle with some excellent characters, I think.
I mean, he's got a wonderful smile.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I love this
It's a golden trophy of a man in a
swimsuit for
classic
Guybrush
armed
as
overhead
well.
diving pose.
A nice,
You and
I don't know what would you call this shade of blue? Somebody in the chat.
Yeah, don't ask me.
Eel? Yeah, I'm just gonna skip right over the woofs here. Yes, full swagger. Swagger cranked up to 11 on Marco De Pollo.
You want to dive against me? Alright, so we're going to lose this first one, so we're just going to skip right through here. There is a way to tell what dives are going on just by watching, but because the right animation is really subtle, in my opinion, I always like to listen. So,
Hole, rum barrel,
Spinnings.
monkey.
Alpha monkey, yeah. So we're just
Yeah, I
gonna
just played through this portion
eat
the other day.
ourselves. Fit goes crazy. There is some drip involved here.
What? Look, kid, I appreciate.
All right, let's
Well,
go
yeah.
there. That should be fine.
hey, but that
Let's show this to the judge. And there we go. Such a strange puzzle. So we're gonna go out. We're gonna go back.
I assume you're intended to see that it's him on the pamphlet or whatever, but
Cack.
who notices that?
Yeah, it's a stretch in my opinion. Up, left, up.
So, question for the chat: is this on par with Monkey Wrench, or worse, or better?
nope, that bird would steal it from me.
Up, left, up.
The grouchy judge pamphlet situation here.
Cool, we're good.
Better puzzle, worse puzzle, or the same?
I am interested to see the answers on that one. So the funny thing you might not know is that this one here, so we're having like kind of a dive off. And you actually don't even need to do any moves and you still get a 10 for it. It's kind of an interesting little thing. It's not faster to not do it or anything, but it is funnier, certainly. And there's a cool glitch you can get when you throw yourself off. If you time the jump, I think this is how this works. If you time the jump at the same time you've triggered one of these birds to fly off of the, I don't know, the diving area, Guybrush will instinctively look at it. And then because the animation of the dive is beginning, he won't stop looking at it, and his head like contorts behind his head. It's kind of like an exorcist moment. It's a pretty neat little trick.
wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, that is
Casey
our
thinks Monkey Wrench is worse.
monkey wrench is worse. I think that that's probably fair.
That's yeah, probably true.
There's a lot of assuming going on with the monkey wrench situation, I suppose. So, but yeah, in my opinion, that's one of the weaker puzzles on this particular game. That whole thing. I think Monkey Island's pretty poor as well. I don't mean to bury this game at all, but there's some questionable things there, I think. But we'll get there when we get there. There's some good stuff too.
Really? I can't believe it.
All right, time for boulders.
Ultimate insult. Boom.
No! It's those. What?
So again, time for some RNG here. And what we're looking for is Tiny Lafitte's bronze hat, which is buried amongst these rocks here. We have to actually use a little thing with these magical parrots to find where it is, but
Oops.
there's kind of a use some math involved to kind of try to narrow our options down in a smart way to kind of track it down quickly here.
Okay, right, parrot. Okay, so we're going non-drunk parrot here. South. Okay, moving down, and we go again.
Well, there's Casey with the clip of the Guybrush broken head diving.
Oh, excellent. I'm glad that got clipped. All right, we need to talk to the left parrot this time. East. Okay, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3.
So yeah, we're kind of triangulating a little bit here.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
I think from this point it's
1, 2, 3. It's a pretty bad rock, but I think we have a lot to improve upon from last time. I don't think we had a fast one either. Oh, man. Going to the end.
There's nothing in that direction.
This is it.
the last rock.
Final
This has gotta
rock.
be it, then.
Yeah,
I
this
suppose.
is definitely the one here. Left parrot. We can go for the cool answer here. Bust out the puppets.
What? Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Mr. Cheese.
I can't.
Raise the.
I can't.
And suddenly we're on Monkey Island with no context. I always like that. Oh, wow. Actually. There we go.
All right, still doing. Got a good pace going on here.
Yeah, we're doing good. This is kind of what we wanted to see, because obviously the deck will be stacked against us for Tails. Tails was a really, really good run on the last marathon here, but we're doing everything we can, and that makes me quite pleased.
Doing everything we can. Pretending I'm a Superman.
Banana
Look at this.
picker man.
Shoutouts to
I can't reach it from down here.
oh now Goldfinger.
That's Goldfinger, yeah.
That's what I thought.
The old Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 demo. Well, it's in the real game as well, but I played the crap out of the demo back in the day, and
Oh,
the demo was just Warehouse, that song, Tony Hawk. That was pretty
That's
much
all
it.
you need.
That, I mean, really,
That's recipe for a good time there.
I think there were people who could probably, you could argue, would pay the full $40 price there for that. Why not?
I mean, I'm sure
Iconic.
90% of my time spent playing Tony Hawk was Warehouse.
Skipping to the Goldfinger song, and then
Yes,
just doing it. Get those secret tapes, folks.
absolutely. All right, so we're out here straight to Banana Picker.
Yeah. We're going to use this all over Monkey Island here. There is an animation cancel that you can do. I say animation cancel. I've been playing too much Stardew Valley speedrunning here. An animation layer that we can do here that I have yet to get, but we're going to try it.
There's no way I'll be able to fit. Well, there's no way to open the door from this side.
Can I look at the vent, please? Thank you. So, was that it?
I can't put a
No.
banana in there. The vent is closed.
No, we didn't get it. Bummer. Okay, no worries. Vent. Let's trying to do it. You can basically use the banana at the same time as I think you open the gate there, like the little slidey door,
Ah,
and save a smidge of time. Something cool that Casey found. Yeah. Also, Casey mentioned that it was Rock 36, but it's now 120. Yeah, there's a kind of an interesting sort of thing that happened with those rocks there, but as we were mentioning, kind of like triangulating. Oh, that was interesting. We definitely didn't do the whole animation there either. We like canceled the walk there. That is that's interesting. I don't
is
know
that
if
like a Grim gets stuck behind something
it
thing?
kind of felt like that a little bit. I
That's what it
hit
kinda looked like.
I hit the
Also,
enter key
shout
in the
out
middle
to
of walking
everybody's
there.
least favorite puzzle.
Yeah, this is a terrible puzzle. There's no two ways about it. I'm sorry. This is just... Oops, why did I do that? Oh, wow. I've actually just messed this puzzle up.
Do something with this rock before I try to do anything
So
else.
we're just gonna reset this really
Start
quick.
over.
Yeah. It's too busy talking about how bad of a puzzle this is to actually do it correctly here.
I'm not picking that up. I'm not picking that up.
Where are the rocks?
We're just showing why it's such a bad puzzle.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna throw one to the right. And the reason that this is a bad puzzle is we now... You saw I just chucked something in the middle there. But we have to wait here for a certain point, then we can chuck it down the middle. The little wiggle there on the right side. And then we gotta wait for another one. A few more boulders left. Just gonna focus in on the wiggle here. Easy to miss. Shouts out to the wiggles. So we're waiting here. This one's always fun because it's going to go to a cutscene quick here just before the final toss here. So you got to be on your game right there. That ought to be good enough. Just need to meet in the middle.
And
Good.
Clonk.
Good clonk there. I like Timmy's animation here too. Like runs up and just goes like, I don't know. Like what is that? It's so funny. Okay, so we are done with the rocks. We do need to head up here. We're gonna skip the cutscene here. That informs us that the milk jug
Doesn't look like it needs picking.
is out in the wilderness there, so we're gonna grab that next. No boulder glitch. Yeah, sometimes that can happen. The boulder will just not happen. Just won't show up, which is always good. We are stuck on the walkway here. There we go. Bridges are done so poorly in this game. So you can actually get stuck on the corners of the bridges sometimes, and you gotta kind of go back and unstick yourself on occasion. That is what just happened here. Alright, Rasputin, we need you to float back over. Thank you, sir.
What am I saying?
What am I saying? Okay. Let's hope for a good milk jug here.
This puzzle's a bit random every time.
Yeah, there's like, what is it, like 4 or 5 different positions. And if you're good, you can just know exactly what to do here. But how am I going to do this one here? It's over on that side. Oh, I'm looking way too in. Okay. Yeah, this is a great puzzle, actually. This is a good spot.
One clonk, and then we're on our way. There you
Yeah. So I thought I saw the milk jug on one of the middle islands, but I think that was the banana picker tripping me out, getting mixed in there. But you can do what I just did there and bring up the inventory, and that shows the background there, so that's a safe kind of way to look around. But once you get really good at it, you don't need to do that. You can kind of just go for it.
go. Pretty good.
Okay, weed whipper. Time to whip the weeds.
Why are you saying it that way?
Guybrush not wearing shoes near the lava seems bad. That is a great observation, Shocker.
Why are you saying what way?
What? What way? Cool whip.
Cool whip.
So we're holding down escape here. There is a big old cutscene that we want to skip. In the schmiddle here.
Back the lo-
From whence it came. There we go. We can just hit O to get out of here. So the palm tree is the signifier, oops, of kind of which side of the map you're gonna zip out to when you leave. So let that be a lesson. All right, monkey combat time, folks. You knew it was coming.
It was... Pay attention.
Monkey combat.
I wish they would have licensed that.
Gimpy, give always.
GG beats what? AA. Okay, let's get that a jot. Get your pentagrams ready, folks.
So,
Yes.
I was afraid.
In order these and for
Alright, so we have an ace for AA to DM.
any question
Any questions?
I wish you
Shouts out to David S. Pumpkins.
Can they make an anime out of Monkey Combat?
That
I mean,
would be
they
great.
could.
Maybe that's the proper way to do Monkey Combat. Shouldn't have been part of the game. It should have just been an anime side series. Netflix original.
wow.
There you go.
Okay, let's do it, folks. We are looking for, of course, a timid monkey first. We got a smelly one, so we're just gonna
Melly.
pass on that. So we're basically taking a route to run over to Herman Toothrot. Of course, we haven't seen since Monkey Island 2. Very, very briefly in that one.
I mean,
Wow.
you only
That tree just
see
fell
him
right-
with your eyes. Don't need to interact him
Yeah,
with a speed run.
yeah, no chatting going on that.
Alright, get your clonks ready.
Yeah, Clonk's in the chat here.
Where'd you take?
Yeah. See you later, Herman.
Where?
There's the first Clonk.
Clonk.
Little... Pretty good. See you later. We're gonna bring out the milk bottle. This is the true Clonk.
Where?
The Clonk to rule them all.
Clunk.
Good Clonk. Clonk.
Oh.
Finally, the accordion.
Where?
A little bit of music. All right. The battle for Monkey Island. Probably would have been
Say,
less controversial than what they ended up going with. I think you're right, KB Mass. I think
Very
you're right.
important cutscene to skip
Grandpa?
for lore reasons.
Also, make sure to talk to Herman one more time here. This is something I always forget. This is because it gives you the gubernatorial symbol again, which we, of course, need.
Can't imagine why Herman Toothrot would have a gubernatorial seal.
Yeah. Can we talk about the one thing that actually makes me the most upset about Escape from Monkey Island? And it's the fact that Guybrush is right-handed in this game, when in every other game he's left-handed.
Yeah, that is odd.
AOE. AOE. BB beats GG. Okay, so it begins. So I make a quick save here. We are starting in GG, so we will start with our standards. AEO is GG to CC. AEO.
And
AEO.
lots of randomness here, but we have a method to the madness.
BB
Try
to
to
CC.
get through this.
Okay, there we go. We're just taking some notes on the side here. Yeah, this is fully random. AEC, okay, thank you very much. AA beats CC. That's good to know. We will save over this old save here. And we are in CC. We know how to get back to GG, actually, so we will do that. Oops, that was not the right one, though. So that one's on me. There we go. This one should work there. Nice. Getting some good answers here. I'm going to do a quick save because we want this monkey to throw now. So you can kind of, similarly to, there we go. Similarly to Monkey Island 1, we can kind of manipulate the RNG because it's decided right before it goes down here. So we need to beat BB. We can do so by going A, E, and O. And this should be enough to win against the timid monkey. Cool. Beautiful. So from here, we are going to the strapping monkey. So there are 4 total monkeys in this. And we basically want to, yeah. We found the quickest route is to skip some of the monkeys and go to the strapping one.
There he is.
Once you beat a strapping monkey, you can actually open the fight up with Jojo here. So an early draw, interesting. Okay. YouTube commenters calling the strat cheating as we speak. It's true. They came out in droves for that one short eye video, didn't they? A DM. We don't know what DM
Not
is going
check
to
the
lose.
comments on that yet. Are we getting a lot of scrub quotes on there?
There's a lot of yeah, kind of controversy surrounding the decision to break saves out and bring it back together and stuff. It's kind of an interesting thing
I'll
to
have
see.
to check that out.
AOC.
I've been meaning to go through the comments on that.
Some very nice ones. They're definitely few and far between, but they were out there. Going for some deep cuts. EOA. Okay, cool. There we go. DM loses to BB. Beautiful. OAE. Cool. CC beats BB. Did we know that? We knew that. Cool. Okay. To beat CC, we need to move to A, E, and C. That should be a nice little win for us there. Just doing a quick save to be good. OAE. We knew that one. DM beats AA. We did know that one as well. But we can do A, E, and C once more. So what we call the
Leo likes
pocket
the
here.
comment about the discovery of beach warping. That was not scripted. By the way. That was... I had no idea. That's what happened.
Maybe. Let's beat AA. Can we do this? Yes, cool. Alright, we're gonna start grinding for a throw here. Maybe that'll be nice. OEA. Okay, we will take that. We will reload the RNG here. Throw it, monkey. Okay, that'll work. We're still gonna need a big one here, but we got CC still, so we can try this OE and A. Boom. Beautiful, okay. We got our monkey. We got our monkey here. So for whatever reason, every once in a while these monkeys will throw. And it's typically to let you know, like, I don't know, to let you win, basically. So we try to manipulate that a little bit. Oops, that was not correct. Did I just throw this? No. Monkey bailed us out there. Good monkey. Good monkey. Alright, so we want to move to BB. So A, O, E should be the trick. Very good. So normally you'd want to fight one more monkey after this. Oh. Yikes, that's getting dicey here. But we can beat this one and be done with it. I'm going to save just for safety here. We need to be AA, which is going to be by going to EOA. I ought to do the trick. There we go. Alright, we still have Fast JoJo on our hands here, so there should be a pretty large time save to go. But anyway, what I was saying before is we normally want to go to the Brawny Monkey, which did just appear, has a few more answers, and you kind of want to gather your repertoire, but because we are in a hurry, we're not going to do that. Alright, so here's the fight with JoJo.
Fast JoJo thing.
So, yeah, this is a crazy strat, and it's hilarious that this works. But we are going to throw this fight. Nearly. So we're just, kind of hopping around here. OAC, I actually didn't have that answer, so I will jot that one down. Okay, almost there. We're gonna get down to one final answer here. Okay, cool. So
The
here we
last
are.
Banana.
So, Drunken Monkey. We need to beat Drunken Monkey. I'm going to just safety save in case I totally goofed this up. But Drunken Monkey, we want to go to A, E, and C here. So you can see we're down to one banana. Looks like we're going to lose here. But look at that hit. Boom.
Goosh.
So if you are down to the bottom, the game will basically even the thing out. So it's actually faster to throw the fight than it is to sit there and go through the motions for that exact reason.
That's crazy.
DM to BB should be BOA. And bam, there we go. And that is JoJo done. Sub 5 still alive, folks. Though the sum of best is down in the low 430s, which is kind of cool.
That's crazy.
So we'll have to keep an eye on that. I'm sure this will not be the last Mega Monkey Marathon I do, certainly. But we've got all of our goods here. We have our gubernatorial symbol, and it is still mapped to 5, despite not having the kind of, we've lost it obviously at one point.
This hat doesn't really go with that.
But every time that you get that that thing back, it will give you the hotkey, which is a pretty cool cool thing.
That is neat. Also, shout outs to the JoJo Senior grave in the foreground.
Yeah. Yeah, the lore goes that he sat on that that totem pole
Oh,
for a very long time. Okay, this one actually didn't work because I think I oversaved the spot, but that does work, I promise.
Act 3 plus.
Can't be 4. 3 plus.
Not quite at 4 yet.
They've got a gun and a sword on there, as if you use a gun and the sword at all in this run. I guess you do earlier on, briefly. Stick something in the door. And the gun you just kind of trade.
Yeah.
But quickly out of there. All right. We have kind of hypothesized that this is a kind of testing area that the devs used, because it really makes no sense. It's kind of a silly looking island, and I don't know. It's just a weird little spot. But it is a whole act to itself here, climbing up, doing the thing. Do like these. Use the switch, skip the thing. And we're finally here.
More monkey combat.
We thought we were out, they drag us right back in again. So this one should be OEA. Oops. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Lord Swank? Welcome in, my friend.
Fans in the chat.
Alright, so I goofed the first one up there. I got my vowels mixed up, as you do sometimes. DM to C, O, A.
You whipped your flirts.
That's it.
You got your turds wangled.
I've never heard that before, but I like that. That's a good one.
That's one of my favorites. Spoonerisms.
I actually don't have this answer here.
If you miss an answer, does it like subtract from your count? Or
It
anything
does
like that?
not. No, it's not like Catacombs where it'll do that.
Yeah.
It just slows it down. I'm actually having a particularly bad chuck fight here. So let's go. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, you know what? I thought I was in a different thing. Switch for me, LeChuck. Be nice. There we go. Thank you. We can do this. We're back on track again here, folks. We're just creating some tension. We're throwing for content.
The advanced strats.
That's right. This one does not work like JoJo, unfortunately. There's no catch-up quick strat here. You can see that you actually just gain health every single time, so it's kind of a weird situation that you find yourself in.
So I definitely, playing this game casually back in the day, with just throwing myself trying to beat LeChuck. And it just wasn't working out. So we're not actually doing that there, are we?
No, we're not. We're basically trying to match every single one. And we've actually been incredibly unlucky because BB to CC is the one that I don't have, and he's gone there twice. So this is just too bad. So we're seeing some tough stuff here. This is it, though. Finally out of the insanity. Okay, that's time. There's pausing. Okay, we made it out of escape, and I did not pause, but there we go. Holy cow. It got a little dicey there at the end, but we're okay. We're okay. We saved, what, 3.5 minutes, I would say, whatever that ended up being. A 106. Not bad.
Very good.
I'll take that, yeah. Crazy stuff. So yeah, this is where the run is going to get very interesting because the big time save on the last one was a little bit of escape and a whole lot of Tails. So we are up against it right now. I've also just noticed that I have not doled out our prediction stuff from way back in the day.
Oh man.
So let me. Thankfully, I wrote.
What are we on?
Oh darn! What was it? It was a.
Banjo
It was
string
whatever
5.
you had. Right?
Yeah, string 5. I remember. You can trust me.
There you go. I was gonna say I had it written down, but I actually overwrote my note on it because I had to do the friggin' thing again. But we've made it through. Let's get rid of this. Get some tunes going in the back, and I will bring up this game.
And unfortunately, Chad, this is where I have to leave you.
Everybody say goodbye to Spade. Thank you so much for the excellent commentary, my friend. It's always a pleasure to have you on these big runs
I
like that.
might leave it here because I might be able to sneak in at the very end to say goodbye one final time, but...
Very good. All right. Well, yeah, thanks again. One of the best in the community out there, Spade. Go give Spade a follow if you haven't. GG's again on the Monkey Island 2 world record. Exciting stuff, and you're still fresh off the curse records as well, so it's good stuff there.
Yes, a lot of big gaming happening.
For sure.
All right,
man.
I'll see you guys on the next one.
All right. Just getting the game set up here. See you later. So that was Escape from Monkey Island. We did it pretty good. A 106 is a very good time, and it would have been better, of course, if I had closed the door a little stronger, but this is plenty good for this run here. Sorry, folks, just getting the next game up. This is why we have these little breaks in here, both for health purposes. Get your water if you got it. But also to get these darn games running. Let's zoom back. Oh, we're not playing Grim Fandango. And we do not have anything there, but we are doing the Mega Monkey Marathon. Just gotta be that. Boom. Tails. This should show up. This should show up. Here we are. Beautiful. Okay. So everything to play for here. The times are going to gonna get spicy. No doubt. Make chat nice and big now, and then the other thing I gotta do is switch the layout here into something that looks a little bit better. There's our nice spicy graph there. So we're good here. We should be very good coming in to this final section. I hope everybody is doing good. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. This is the Mega Monkey Marathon. We're running all 5 Monkey Island games. Just coming off Monkey 4, we're going into Tails now. We're going to do all 5 chapters. So still another couple hours left in this speed run. So yeah, go get your snacks, go get ready to go. We are going to do some betting, I think, on this particular one. And in fact, let's do that now while I'm remembering this. Start prediction. Will we get an early alphabet sale? Yes or no? This happens pretty early on, so I'm going to do this as a 2-minute one, so be sure to get it in there. But basically, there's a spot in this game where sorry, there we go. Moving some stuff around the room. There's a spot in here where we are going to be listening for a character to yell alphabet sale, and if we get it, we save some time because that saves us one conversation a bit later on. So we're, but it is RNG, and we'll see if it happens. If you believe, hit yes. If you don't believe, hit no. Play the odds there. All right, I think it's time. Let's do the thing that we are gonna do here. Am I ready? I am. So one thing to call out, if no one's watched a Tales of Monkey Island speedrun before, time starts on the first action. So when we start moving on the ship, that is going to be when we're cooking here. So just heads up on that. I haven't forgotten to start the timer yet. I apologize if I've missed a lot of chat tonight. I've been trying to, honestly, like, I'm really trying to get sub 5 hours on this for part of it. And also, I didn't want to interrupt Spade, who did an excellent job with the commentary there. So just big ups once again to Spade for that. We did this on the very first Mega Monkey Marathon, and I hope that's a tradition we keep doing. Kind of having people chat about these games. It's a bit of a celebration, you know? That's kind of what I like. Alpha believers, rise up.
You'll be sorry when my sweet patootie gets his hands on you.
My sweet patootie. Okay, cool. I think we're ready. Chad, I hope you're ready, because we're about to dive into this puppy real quick here. It's good to get a good stretch really quick, sorry. There's a lot of clicking. This is the most click-heavy game of the bunch. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, so we're gonna do some combining. This is kind of the tutorial level, right? Kind of show you how everything works. Got a big bonk there. So we're combining a few items together. We have this cursed sword of Cthulhu, I think is what the thing is called. So we're gonna just kind of use that to take care of LeChuck really quick. Har, har, har. Well said, Archie. Well said. Okay, here we go. We're heading down. We're gonna grab the a bit here to chop off a little of Chuck the plant. Chuck, of course, part of the kind of the Easter eggs within all these games. Drop in the candy first, and then the root. You want to do it in that order. It's a bit faster. You can do them technically either way, but again, we're interested in going fast here. Alright, and a little stabby stab, and that's LeChuck for us. We're done. Time. It's never that simple, is it? It's never that simple. It's never as it seems. And folks, this is why you don't leave your grog next to the gunpowder. When will we learn our lessons? Alphabet this. Yeah, Guybrush has such a... That is such a funny joke in this game, where they call that back a few times. And here we are. Guybrush, a restless sleeper slash comatose person. Different sleeping pattern each time. I forgot who pointed that out. But I have not been able to unsee that since it happened. While I have you, quick plug for this channel. Again, thank you all for hanging out here. Thanks for the gift subs and the follows, people. I appreciate it. My current speedrun project is Grim Fandango Remastered. If you're into Grim Fandango, you probably will enjoy more of this channel. But I also do a thing called Spin Sunday, where we spin a big old wheel of all the runs that I know, and it does include Monkey Island runs. And I do, speedrun basically whatever game and category the spin lands on, so it's a fun thing we normally do on Sundays. We're skipping this one because we've got this excellent Mega Monkey Marathon going on, but if that is something that you're into, would love to see you hop in again. Big shouts to all the folks here. If you're chatting, thank you. If you're just lurking, I hope you're enjoying it. If you're watching on VOD, hi YouTube / I don't know, Twitch VODs. Deep cut.
Look. That's this.
Okay. And here, of course, we go. This is Flotsam Island. And we gotta get the heck off of the island. That's kind of our goal here. Moving past the, so the alphabet sale guy is gonna be right here in due time. So if you're betting along with us, that's when we'll want to listen in. We kind of exit this area here. Okay, we need the map here. We also want to call out Dark Ninja Dave. It's the rarest porcelain pirate figurine, which will allow us to take this pile of cheaper ones here.
This looks.
Snag the bombs here.
So far, so good.
This is our first of many, many, many jungle puzzles in this game. You'll come to love the jungle or hate the jungle, depending on your opinion. But there is a healthy amount of it. I'm so used to playing Grim Fandango that my my WASD movement has been altered. These are so much better in terms of responsiveness in this game, as well as Escape actually as well has a little bit better WASD than Grim Fandango Remastered does. It's like a strange thing. It does not let you turn while you're running in a direction. You have to be really careful about it. These ones, you know, play like they should, so to speak. If you go left, you're going to go left. You go right, you go right. Okay, so let's put our bomb here in the pink frilly underwear. Then we also need to... Oh no! Well, that is a pretty bad situation. Do this again here. So you need to click on the rope there, and I thought I got the rope, but I think I just got the underwear again. That's fine, we can do it again. Get some better setup here. There we are. Yeah, it seemed to be quick, right? I wonder if by clicking on the underwear made it go off a bit quicker. I don't really know. Telltale games are weird like that. Sometimes you can trigger things early by interacting with them, like in terms of cutscenes and stuff. Okay, so we just need to grab the sock here, which has a membership card in it, which we need right now. That's early alphabet sale. There it was. Believers, I see you. And congratulations. Good stuff. That does not always happen, so that's very favorable there. You absolute legend. Yeah, you love to see it. Go off, King. Shouts out to Crimp Digit. Great name. Crimp Digit. Big ups to the Crimp Digit community. We see you. We hear you. We love you. Okay, cool. So we're gonna Yui here. We do a little chatteroony here with our guy. Then we move into some deep gut situation here. Go to the woodshed with the movement and inventory tag. Yeah, we gotta... I think this run is probably due for another revisit, as you say. There's a lot of cool things, too, that you can do. Like, we were talking before about maybe moving and doing inventory at the same time, because it does seem like that's a possibility. So I think there's a lot of new stuff we could find in here. Bonnie, we've got some spam in the chat. People offering these offers for follows and subscriptions and stuff. We only take the invitation here, folks. We take the invitation to Monkey Island 2 and we're done with it. So if you don't have an invitation, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Laborious. Tales of Monkey Island, or how I learned to stop worrying and love the jungle. Sorry, I totally botched the read back, but that was quite good. I think that needs to be like a command in this channel, I think, at some point. Now, speaking of which, Groban, if you're floating out there, you still have 10k in limbo right now. For a custom command. People can crowdsource a good command for Groban. That would be good. Alright, got our interesting bottle here. Shouts out to the bottle of interestingness here. No pressure, of course, Groban, but that reminded me that that's a thing. Okay, so if you haven't played Tales before, we have, obviously you saw us try to fight LeChuck. LeChuck has turned normal. However, all of the, I don't know, evilness, I guess, has kind of floated all through the Caribbean here. And, well, I should say it's been sucked into this particular island, and this thing has been called the Pox of LeChuck. And it seems like it's negatively affecting all of the, I don't know, the pirates here a little bit, but we also can't leave this island because there's a giant sort of machine that's strangely sucking in all the wind, so there's no wind off the island. So we're trying to reverse that to yeah, get the heck off the island. And we've also got ourselves a boat here, so that, you know, we have a boat, we just can't leave yet, so gotta fix the wind. Let's ban the bot. Yeah, no one click on that if you can avoid that. Oh no, you know what I did? I did this backwards. Yeah, we'll take that opportunity. Bloop. See ya. Aw, dang, okay. I don't know if I've actually done this. This is a bit of a mistake here. We gotta reload. We gotta reload, we gotta rebuild. Is he back? No. This is exactly the part of the run I didn't want to have happen here. You have your things? Yes. Okay, cool. Great. Alphabet Sail. Unbreakable bottles. Oops. I actually didn't ask for a free one, so we'll do that in a sec. I gotta refocus up here. What on earth happened? So I blew up the unicorns before talking to Crimp Digit, which means Crimp Digit runs away to make more of the unicorns. So yeah, don't do that. They got our YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I've been able to kind of just do the run, which is pretty nice. Gotta get back into streamer mode again, which I like. I'm here for it. But all good. All we need to do is just fire off this cannon again, and unfortunately ruin Crimp Digit's day one more time. There it is. We have a little bit of time to play with. Today's goal is to get under 5 hours, so we're still playing it there. It's all good, but this just means we gotta do a Mega Monkey Island run, you know, a fourth one. Mega Monkey Marathon number 4, but we'll see when that happens. This could very well be the last Monkey Island Marathon in its current state, of course. Oh yeah, split. We'll skip that. Thank you. Thank you, Archie. Sheesh, all over the shop here. Whoops, what are you doing? We're good, though. Okay, so we need the key here. Locked in. I always like this part. More and more I've done this, I actually really enjoy this little section of the run. Thanks for the good luck, Emu Flub. Hope you're well. Been enjoying all the familiar names and in and out of here today. Appreciate all the support. Alright, so we've done it. Right then left, right then left. Right button. Oh, I forgot, of course, to change the thing around here. No worries, Emu Flub. I appreciate the support either way. But just good to see you. I hope you're doing alright. Yeah, I agree, Casey. It's a nice change of pace. It's fun to kind of like, I don't know, because in this case, it's not like use item with other item, dialogue tree. It's like, oh, you got to kind of interact with different things in different ways, and it kind of bends your brain in a different, I don't know, different way, which I enjoy. Okay, big flip here. Here we are, and a rid-a-ding-ding-ding-do. On this. Boom. Down we go. Big Monch. It's kind of a pattern here, so we're kind of sending Jacques to certain spots and then doing this kind of pattern here. So now we need a new location. The good news is if you do it in this order, it's just one ding, one petal, and you're done. In fact, this is our final petal here. Just one more right petal. Banana makes Jacques go to wherever we need to go. And then the other one's the electric one, which moves Jacques directly. But we've met the Singe, this sort of evil doctor person, who wants to amputate our hand. We're like, no thank you. So we've now escaped the clutches here. This little scene, just to let you know that Jacques likes pain. So it's okay. These dogs are not being poisoned. They're just sleeping. This little funny callback to that in a weird way. Alright, let's get out of here. And we're trying to basically fix the wind on this island. The wind is only blowing inwards. We need it to blow outwards. There's a giant machine in the middle of the island, in the jungle there, that we need to kind of manipulate to make sure we fix this. So we need to find our way there. Getting a little ahead of myself, but that's kind of where we're at this point. So we've got this sort of map thing without any actual things there. But thankfully, this guy, Hemlock McGee, has a handy little decoder lens here. Let's take a look here. There we go. Drink more Ovaltine. Okay. Right. Yeah, we're going this way here. Map on the altar. We're just gonna head on out this way. Schnoz me. There we go. Heading downwards here. Good. So you need to go counterclockwise around this little circle here. I did not realize this till I started speedrunning it a lot, but you can actually cut that corner pretty tight, which is of course good for us. That was a bit of a late split, so I'm actually going to skip that one. Try to maintain as much as I can of these golds here. Alright, into the nasal cavity. Mighty Pirates. There we go. We just need to grab the face, and then we are going to dip on out. That's everything we need in this particular section. So this is actually a shortcut path that we can use. However, I don't know, we tried our best to get that routed in, but there's just no way that that's actually faster. There's a few moments where you wish you could use it, but you have to unlock it coming out from that spot that we were just in. So there's just no good way to work it. All right, we got proof. Okie dokie, here we go. So we've done a little tomfoolery here to sneak into this area. The Singe, of course, clearly the bad guy of this this particular chapter. But here's this crazy machine that's sucking everything in, including the pox and all these things, but more importantly, the wind for this particular bit. So we're going to try to use this to turn this around. But now we just have these weird little totem pole things. So incoming new bit of puzzling. Excellent, okay. Good stuff. Cool. Nice and easy. So if you're playing casually, you want to pick up the Weather Vane, which is outside of the Voodoo Lady Shack. But the answers to these are always the same. But normally you put the Weather Vane on top and it gives you the answer, and that's the puzzle. But the answers are always the same, so you don't actually have to pick one up. You can just kind of get it done, which is kind of a cool one. Do we get a slide at all here? Not on this one, but we will. The slide is upcoming. I think it's the third one. So slide will be incoming. It's been a bad day for slides in terms of the first 3 Monkey Islands when you managed to get them, but it's all going to change here.
Oh, I see.
So having said that, we got a random slide on Monkey Island 4, which actually went quite fast. So we'll take that. It's redemption. There we go. So it's not this one, but the next one we'll get a slide on. Be careful, walk away here. That angle looks like Guybrush is gonna get his head blown off, but turns out there's a lot of room there. It's a trick. Alright, so this is why we set our cheese when we did, because now we don't have to double back and fix this, but yeah, here we go. A 1.
Weird. Interesting.
Okay, pretty good on the dialogue thing. Sometimes Guybrush can say some weird stuff. Here's your slide. Here's your slide. There we go, big old slide. But yeah, Guybrush can comment basically every time that the wheels, the totem pole things are spun. But we actually got some good ones. There's one very long answer that you kind of hope you miss out on, and we did, thankfully. Alright, what is this one? Some top tier voice acting. I love whoever does Desynge. Again, I need to commit this to memory. I always forget, but I don't know. It's pretty iconic work here. We fixed the wind now, so all that's left is to sail away. So our goal here is to find Elaine. We've obviously been separated by Elaine, or from Elaine. We've kind of crash landed on this island, so we're gonna head back to the Rock of Gelato. Jared Emerson Johnson, thank you, KC. J-E-J. Oh, it does music. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's the music for it. I was trying to think of the voice actor for Desynge. The music is actually really, really good on this game as well. I recommend listening into it. It's got some good tunes. Nice little like throwbacks to certain things, which is always nice, but like kind of has its own thing going on. Oops. Clicked on the wrong spot there. I thought I was going to be able to walk up. I did not. Oh, it is J-E-J. Alright. Well, then big shouts then, if that's the case. That's awesome. Ooh, caught on the edge there. Okay, so we're heading around. Final puzzle of the chapter, of course. Gotta get the tar going. I do love the Winslow character. One of my favorites. Cool. There we are. I still need to play some of the newer Sam and Max games. That's on the old list as well. I'm really excited to play Voodoo Detective. Has anybody gotten around to that? I know Summer's been playing it. Getz was playing it. One short I mentioned it in the other Discord there, the Speedy Adventures Discord, of course. If you're interested in running any of these games, by the way, highly recommend checking that Discord out. There's a lot of friendly people, myself included. Like to believe that I'm a friendly one. Can always get you started on those things, but yeah, some good stuff. But yeah, Voodoo Detective just came out, and I have picked up a copy. I just have not gotten around to playing it yet, so hopefully soon. All right, so we're just moving to Tales Chapter 2, just switching my notes around. We did lose a considerable amount of time there, so we gotta tighten things up here, but I think we're warmed up now. One of the challenging bits of doing the Mega Monkey Marathon is that the controls change rapidly, and I mean rapidly as you play through this. The first two are pretty similar, but 3 changes quite a bit. 4 changes even more, and then, like, again, it flips going into Tails here, so... yeah, that is a rough one. But here's all the points out to the believers. Shouts out. Big shouts out to you folks. Enjoy the points there. In fact, why don't we do a little something here really, really quick. I wonder if I can do this whilst we're streaming. And we'll do... So let's see if that worked here. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. But, oh, there we go. Boom. So if you folks open up your channel points, we now have a new community challenge, which is going to be starting up Voodoo Detective. So if you're interested in watching a chill cash playthrough of it. This is normally a speedrun channel, but oops, we can't see the game, can you? No, there it is. You can donate your points into that if you like.
Well, have I heard of...
We also have a jackpot spin spot on the Sunday wheel, which is to play through Lamplight City for the first time, which is a Brundislav game, which I am very excited to play through at some point. But here we go. On to Chapter 2, we gotta hang on to this thing. Grab the hook.
Well, go ahead.
This fight's a little bit on rails. Every time you speak to Morgan, great character Morgan, by the way, we will kind of progress around the ship here. So we're going to interact with the ship in certain ways with different items. So we have lost our hand, if you notice there. So we've replaced it with a hook. We're going to use that hook all over this run through all the chapters, so that's that. So again, we're just moving around here. Doing some skipping as we schmoove on through here. Gonna do a little twist here. All this to set up that fish barrel there. Every enemy I've annihilated. With your breath, they probably suffocated. Okay. That was a really, really solid start there. See ya. Okay, so we beat Morgan, but we did lose our hand. The hand, of course, is kind of sort of sentient. So when we flipped the winds, we actually ended up spreading the pox of LeChuck, which was kind of present on that island, all over the Caribbean. So now everybody is getting sick with that. Not great. But so now our goal is to kind of deal with that. Anywho, we are here to clean up that mess. Elaine is here, so we're going to have a quick chat with Elaine. And ultimately, we're going to find out that the one thing that can save the Caribbean is La Esponja Grande. Which is a giant sponge capable of absorbing pox. So, I'm going to dive into that. So there's Elaine. R. Quick R for the folks.
Let's forget about the artifacts for a moment. The artifacts are sacred.
Okay, so what I do is I scroll down to the bottom of this. Do the docks. We need the pass here. It's just a key item that we need. And we can just leave. No more, no more issues. Scroll to the bottom here. I'm going to pull some of these answers out, and then that way at the bottom, we'll see fine, which gets us out of this tree here. Excellent. One more item to grab here. We need to poke the statue. A good doink there. Oh. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we have access to the raft here. We need the raft to be able to sail around these jerkbait islands here. So we're heading to Spoon Isle. You can choose to go up to the Kava's little island area there first, but I go this way. What are you guys arguing about? Fairway. We're going to do a staring contest. And then these guys turn around. So, to be able to find, well, to be able to locate where the sponge is, we need to collect 4 ancient artifacts. You may have heard them talking about the artifacts there. So we're going to go do just that. So, yeah. Basically, first things first, we need to kind of wander around. Make sure we're getting everything set up for future visits whilst we're here. So we're going to go talk to LeChuck. LeChuck happens to be on this island. Human LeChuck. Okay, we're going to grab this coupon here. This is the whole reason for that particular visit. Need a couple coupons. That's the first one. Okay, then we're going to dip on up here to Roe Island. This is where Coronado de Cava's old camp used to be. And this is the person basically who previously was searching for the sponge, but apparently left and went mad, so I'm gonna go follow in those footsteps a little bit here. Trim the sails and roam the sea. Cool, good stuff. We have a little secret map thing. I guess it's not a map, it's like a little little clue for us. So we're gonna just head on back to the to Spinner K here. Do a little Yui. We need to do a little bit of inventory now. So we're gonna smash these together here. Gonna use this with our little paper that we got. And we're going to need a clue. Simply put, it is 101 fish jokes. That is the clue. And that actually is a book we can check out from this library here. So we'll take that. So I've changed up the way I do the inventory a little bit here, and this is just to maximize, I don't know, the usability anytime that we open the inventory up. Because typically we're stopped as the inventory is being done.
Now accepting coupons only.
Yeah, basically we're good here. So we're going to open this up, we're going to examine the book, and then we get the other coupon that we're looking for. So there's the worms. We'll take the oysters.
Really?
We'll open the oyster quick here, and then we are good to go. There's a couple things we need to do here. We need the mast repaired, which an enemy will do. Or an enemy. As Guybrush says. And we're good to go. So we've got our bait. We have our mast fixed. So, yeah, in the middle of a fight, as we come in, our mast is basically broken, which is kind of stranding us here on
Looking for a ride?
the islands here. We're all fixed up. So we're going to take advantage of that quick. And we're going to head out to this little island here, Brillig Island. So we stuck that parrot in the in that treasure chest. Those two folks ran off and buried it somewhere. We're actually digging it back up here. So the reason that this is important is because one of those old artifacts is in here. So we're now digging it up. That's why it's always good to prep these things. But we've got our first of, I think it's 4 artifacts here. It's always kind of the classic Monkey Island thing. Collect 4 things. There's 4 map pieces at least. Oops. In Monkey Island 2. There we are. That. Excellent work there. Cool. So we're heading back now. We've done our work on Brillig.
Thank you, Mr. Winslow. Set sail. Yes.
The hard part here is getting through the dialogues, because if you rush anything on this map, if you're like spam clicking through it, it'll actually take you out of it back to normal again, which obviously we don't want. Alright, so we're back to Spoon here. I do love this little section on this game. I highly recommend, by the way, there's a lot of people who don't like Tales of Monkey Island for whatever reason. Maybe you're a person who played the first one, was like, I didn't really like it, it felt empty, it felt kind of dead, didn't really like it. I understand and totally feel that. I think the first one is probably the weakest of the bunch, but I think there's a definite tone and, I don't know, kind of life change from the second one onward, especially as you go deeper into it. But I think this is a really, really good game. I highly recommend it. But in any case, we've got our second piece there. We pulled out that kind of gold thingamabob here, but it's got this cool puzzle now that we're coming up to, where we're actually going to work with LeChuck to do an adventure game puzzle, which is kind of a fun thing. So we're going to give him the pearl, and we're going to chat a little bit here. So how much longer? What are you carrying? And we're literally going to do this. Use claw thingy with the pearl. Boink. Do it again here. So we're going to use that key with the clamshell lock here. We need to do 2 of them at the same time. Obviously, we have one from our bit on the first chapter, so we're going to, together with LeChuck, get this thing set up. That opens this handy-dandy chest with this prying tool here. There's another one of our artifacts. We're moving pretty quickly through this. Doink. Doink. So anytime that flash happens, if you maybe you're not familiar with the run or the game, but that's the pox coming out. So anytime anybody who has the pox has these like kind of huge fits of rage that happens because it's basically LeChuck's essence all over the place. So we've got a little bit of the pox. We're not gonna lie here. We've dabbled in a bit of the pox. As basically everybody has. You can kind of see some folks have like little splotches and things. Oops, what am I doing? We're done. We're out of here. Was one visit ahead of myself there. So this should start the siege if I did everything right. We did, good. It's always a bit of a scary spot. So if it's really easy, in my opinion, to forget the bit in the well. So you have to kind of fish the artifact out of the well there. I typically, not typically, but I have a tendency to forget about it. So we're going to come back to Elaine. I'm sure she's fine. She's just having cannonballs thrown at her, right? We need to take this hot tub control here for the next puzzle that we need on when we go back to Spoon Isle again. I always thought that you needed to save Elaine first because she will yell at you if you do certain things. But you can actually run up there and grab the controls first. We got the bucket. It's easy to forget the bucket. I don't know if anybody who's played this game has done what I did casually. When I played this casually, I forgot the bucket completely. But that is everything there. We're schmoving out. We gotta make ourselves a fake turtle here. So, we're effectively going to be remaking the one that we got with LeChuck. Big toss there. Turn up the heat on the run. We need to get this thing nice and spicy. And we're going to melt down our little parrot friend here. So this particular puzzle comes down to the amount of rooms that you go through. So you can quickly run out of space here if you're not careful. Too many rooms means that that goop that we just threw down, which is sort of like basically like liquid pyrite, that will harden, and you'll have to do the puzzle all over again. So take the most direct route that we can. And so, speaking of it being hardened, there it is. So now we have 2 of the turtles. Now you need 2 to get through this next section. As LeChuck is being ambushed here, and we're actually going to help him.
Okay.
Cool. So that one goes to LeChuck here. So they kind of take the incorrect artifact. Here we go. So now we need to get out to Winslow, who took the ship out when the siege happened. So, yeah, this is kind of an interesting situation. That bit with LeChuck at the very end is what sets this puzzle up. So we've actually already done everything we need to get through here. But this technically opens up as soon as the siege happens. So you can actually try leaving early on, but you can't until you talk to LeChuck at the very end there. Okay. We are nearly done, actually. We're going to head back out to Brillig again. And this whole section here is a setup.
Was it 6-pack?
So the final artifact is with McGillicuddy, who is the pirate captain who was arguing at the very beginning when we met up with Elaine. So we are actually going to have our mast broken here at one point very soon. So we're going to prep this rubber tree. Nice little reference with the rubber tree, of course. For a mast change a bit later on here. So there's McGillicuddy. We're going to sail on in here. Unfortunately, this interaction will end with us breaking the mast, and we'll replace it with the rubber tree.
That's where I...
There we go. Cool. So we're heading back. We gotta get the mast repaired one last time. It's like a small back and forth that could be kind of annoying and not monotonous. Monotonous. Just wait for chapter 5. But yeah, we gotta do a little back and forth thing here. But I actually really like this puzzle casually because you get a little rubber tree reference, and then also you're kind of putting together all the characters there. One thing that chapter 2 does really well, in my opinion, is it feels so much more lively than chapter 1 did. The characters are interesting. I don't know, there's some fun things going on here. Hey there, Magna Calba. Hope you're doing well. Not our usual grim stream, but having some fun. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Thanks again for checking the stream out, folks. Nice turn here. Head on up and into the map. So we're gonna head right on here. We've got the change here.
Tell me the ritual words, or you'll be sleeping with.
So here's why the rubber tree is important. And there we go. Alright, we're heading back now. That's where I sleep anyway. That's one of my favorite lines. Give me what I want, or you'll be sleeping with the fishes. She's just like, that's where I sleep anyway. So good. So we're doing a heck of a lot of skipping here, a lot of dialogue. But ultimately, we're giving these artifacts here to get this little gold ball here. And that will summon some... excuse me, seahorse characters along here. And that should lead us to the manatee mating ground. And wherever the manatee mating ground is, that is where Sponcha Grande is. Oh. It's late night in Germany. It is. Yeah, it's a lot later than I... We've been speedrunning for a while, haven't we? We have been speedrunning for a while. Still got a ways to go here, too. Well, here we go.
Turns out
Alright. Morgan has returned. The Morgan fans out there. Time to celebrate. Morgan is a kind of a bounty hunter type character, pirate hunter. But she's kind of an interesting character because she idolizes Guybrush. However, she's appeared here twice. as her bounty has been Guybrush Threepwood. But as you can tell here, we have been eaten by a giant manatee. I wonder what's going to happen next. We'll find out in the next episode of Lair of the Leviathan. In Lair of the Leviathan. Cool. So that was pretty steady, a lot better than the first chapter. So we're getting into it now. Let's get our notes ready to go. I hope everybody's good out there. I'm gonna take a quick, like, literally 1 minute break here because I am out of water and I think it's time to get a little bit of water. So I will leave you with some tunes. I will literally be back in 60 seconds or less, so hang tight, folks. Be right back. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. We're back. I grabbed a quick snack as well. Should see the game here in a moment. Cool. Let's go.
It is said that we are Guybrush on the
Important to take those breaks every once in a while. It's a very long run. So again, we're looking for that sub 5 hour run. It's still available, but we gotta kind of make sure we are keeping it tight. Plonk. So again, timing starts on first movement, first input, basically. So we're just waiting to get through these cutscenes here. All right. Let's do it. Okay, we're on bottom answer here. This is Dakava, by the way, the guy I was talking about before. This guy has made it kind of his life's work to find the sponge.
Well, and while the
He's also madly in love with the voodoo lady. And he's a little crazy. So we're going to try to manipulate our way through this interesting kind of relationship here. Anyways, we've been eaten by this manatee. Our kind of goal right now is to escape out of the manatee, obviously. But it turns out this manatee is actually just swimming in circles. As it's lost its cochlea, so it has no sense of direction. It's trying to make it to the mating grounds that we talked about before. So the cochlea is hidden somewhere in here. Gus. We'll need to befriend some people in kind of the, what I'll call the lower deck of this manatee here. So here we go. So we are waking Morgan up, as she is going to pose as our wife, because Dakava is an insane person, and this only works if we're kind of a traveling couple, basically. He is under the belief that we are in love with the voodoo lady, and obviously he's in love with the voodoo lady, so it becomes this kind of strange love triangle situation here.
We met through work.
We gotta prove that we're together. So this is what we call the dating game here. We're being held captive until we can prove it. So this is always a fun one.
I have asked you both. Now is it's question. She was recently affected.
Oh man, Jugbender out of the gate here. Pour one out for Jugbender, folks.
What she recently purchased.
Ship. It's Toro, yes.
Toro. She is quite a skill.
Oh shoot, that was Dante.
Nice.
Clicked it and I knew. First love is Gus.
What was the name of her first?
That's Gus. Do I have to do this again? I do.
What was the name of her favorite pet?
Gomez?
Gomez.
No.
Impressive.
The third is her great.
Alright, that is Guybrush Threepwood. Alright, second time's a charm. Good stuff. This is how we gotta do it. This is how we gotta do it. So I'm pretty sure that this marathon PB that we're running against includes the reroute to this chapter. So I don't think we have that in our back pocket. I think this is something that we'll have to be aware of, basically. 32 seconds, that's a chonk. A tough chonk. But we press on either way here, folks. Need some heavy movement here. Okay, so I mentioned the lower deck area. That's this crew down here. So, Dakava thinks these folks are dead. But in reality, they've just mutinied and they're hiding out down here because they don't really want to go anywhere. It's kind of their paradise. So in true Guybrush Threepwood sort of, I don't know, sense, We're gonna ruin their day. We're gonna ruin all this nice stuff for them so that we can go find the sponge. So they have the cochlea. Will you vote me in? But we need to basically join their gang to get access to the cochlea, so we gotta do some stuff for everybody. Let's get kind of 4 subtasks here. So we're gonna quickly just get this underway here. This is we have to beat Bug-Eye, who's this guy over here, in a face-off contest. So we're kind of starting that up. That allows us to start collecting different faces. We need to get a certain amount of faces to be able to fight and win against Bug-Eye. 100,000 grub win, yeah. I'm like tempted to just like I can't believe that works, but apparently it does. So for folks that don't know, part of the puzzle here is that you can basically create a new cochlea if you collect 10,000 of the little grubs that are like walking around. But obviously you don't do that in the game. You're like, oh, we gotta find a different way, and then you do all the things we're about to do here. Oh, it's Murray. Well, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Yes, we're going this way. But I thought that was like a joke, because they basically tell you, yeah, we need 100,000 of them, and you're like, it's kind of a, yeah, like a bit of a red herring or something. But apparently, it's coded into the game that you can collect 100,000. You can actually, you can actually do it, which is insane. 100,000 grub percent, something like that. We're grabbing our face while we're down here. He's got the googly eyes. Grab our face early. Do a bit of drinking here. Pirate History Month. Alright, we got a sword. Use it with Santino here. So Santino is the 4th person. So we're working on Noogie. We'll do that in a second. Moose is pretty easy because we just have a toast. We do a drink with him. So, well, we don't really drink anything, but we get this set up. And so Moose is already good. That's the drinking guy back there. Santino is 1. We've replaced Santino with Murray. Good old Murray. So we'll try to earn Murray's thing there. Noogie, we've started. That's the bongo guy. You gonna drop him? No, okay. And then obviously Bug-Eye is the face. So that's everybody. So we're kind of doing a few different things. We just got a new quest from Dakava. Wants a drink. But he doesn't drink the yellow bile that everybody else does. He only likes the red stuff, so we're going to manipulate that because we will not be able to do that, in short.
Did I say date?
Alright, so we need to interrogate, test some gripping, and we need to check for weapons. Alright, Casey, have a good rest of your night. Thank you for the good luck, and thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you folks had a really good time. I enjoyed seeing the pictures and the discussion on all the food and everything, so I don't know, that was a lot of fun. So have a good rest of your evening. It is getting late out here, out in the in Europe here. Alright, cool. So, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? What are we doing now? I am starting blank. We've gotten all the faces that we need to, yes. Yeah, we're going down. Oh, you know what we need to do? And I've forgotten to do this. We need a little bongo action, of course. These are regular bongos. We need some super bongos, though. up tempo. There we go. So we can't get the bile without it being up nice and high like that. So we're gonna do a little scoop here. We continue to get some faces. And this needs to be done. Great. And then I think we do this one more time for the protuberance in the back. Odd protuberance. Cool, alright. So this section here is for Murray's vote, actually. So there's, within this Iron Monkey here is a Modern Torture Made Easy guide. So we're gonna do a little something something for Murray.
Moist.
Moist. Okay. Combine these things together here. So our kind of guide to joining the club has been replaced, of course, with this. Somehow I skipped that. But in any case, we're good. One last thing we need to do now is to get the last face from Takava, as well as return the bile back. So we're gonna kind of do this two birds, one stone type situation here. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Shoot, I missed the window there. We gotta wait for the monocle drop here. This is what I get for getting an excellent Wally in Monkey 2, I guess. Come on, buddy. Thank you. So sometimes you get lucky, and you can get it on the first pass, but that was particularly bad, and then I missed the click at the end there. I was getting the file trunk instead. Anyways, we're going to manipulate this and put this red kind of filter over top the monocle. That way this yellow bile looks red, and they'll drink it. And this is good for us because we got our final face that we need for our face-off. One more split.
Ahoy there.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's face off. We'll just move it all the way down. I know where the next one is, so. So we gotta go 3, 1, and 2. Big ups to Archie for figuring this out. There's a very careful way you need to do this. And then we go trip 4s here. This is very consistent if you do it this way. This is some big brain stuff, though. Bloop. Okay, so we're going to use the pox here to our favor. All else fails, just yell. Go full Karen here. Cool. So we're good. We just need to ask for a final vote here, and that will get us the cochlea. I think we've done everybody. We got Murray's from the book. We got Bug Eyes from the face-off there. We got Moose's for doing a toast. And Noogie's was the date with Morgan Le Fay, in which Morgan may or may not have realized that it was a date. Cool, so that's it. So we're just gonna put this cochlea back where it needs to be. And that's it. 107. Oh no! You lost the recording. Windows 11 hasn't been kind of OBS. I'll have to keep that in mind. I think I'm still on 10 at the moment. Been like avoiding moving to 11. That's a huge bummer. 107's good. I'm gonna try to submit all of my times from this because this is pretty much the whole board. I can definitely improve. My Monkey 2 had that one, well, a couple big mistakes in Monkey 2, which is weird because Monkey 2 is like my bread and butter of the whole thing, or at least it used to be. That's probably why I got it. Got some issues there. I will say my curse I was very happy with on this run. Good curse.
Turn and fight, coward.
Nope, that's
Kill the betrayer.
It's unreadable. Oh dang, even in like VLC or something you can't read it. It's annoying.
That's a
A 28-0 and a 32-0. Dang, those are really good times. Those are really, really good. At some point I'm gonna, like, I need to really kind of re-dive into Monkey Island because, like, I de-rust for things like this, but obviously, like, I am not playing at, like, 110%. You know what I mean? Like, when you're in really good Monkey Island shape. But it might happen when Return comes out. I might, like, do Return, get really good at Return, and then kind of, like, go through the series once more or something. Not really sure. Though, we've had some pretty darn good times on this so far. Can't really get too upset about it. I'm in kind of Grim Fandango land still. For anybody that's new to this stream, that's kind of my current speed game. It's Grim Fandango Remastered, which has been a really, really fun one. But it's also not super compatible mentally with running Monkey Islands a lot. Just a lot of different movements and things to deal with. I love that this theme is a callback to Monkey Island 2's little diving theme when you go to the shipwreck underwater. I always thought that was cool. So just for my mental state here, our next split happens when we warp into the Voodoo Lady body. Because that's a thing, by the way. If you've never played this game, we will be doing that shortly. So the sponge is right in this cave. It's that easy. That easy. Just need to go get it. Uh-oh. Got some peanut M&Ms here when you eat one. Alright, gotta be careful with this dialogue here. You can get stuck in a loop here. But you gotta do 2, 3, and then if you do 2, 3, that unlocks 4, which is get out of it. But you can do 1 over and over and over again and nothing will happen, which is pretty easy to do when you're trying to speedrun stuff. It's easy to assume that that's the way to go. Ooh.
you know what. Right.
What's that?
Kind of.
And then,
Yeah.
and then we. Hey, Mo.
Okay, we need the sword here. Noogie. 1, 3, 3. 1, 3, 3.
He does.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most of these, as Archie say, like, you can usually ride the first option, even if it's not the fastest one, and you'll end up at the end correctly at some point.
Harvard.
But it's yeah, it's one of those weird ones that you get stuck in there. Picture. Okay, here we go. And we gotta learn how to speak manatee here.
It's a. It has. Hex. What?
Okay. Good stuff there. We're kind of using these voodoo cards to make, I say voodoo cards, I guess they're tarot cards, but they're also voodoo cards in this case. Yeah, I feel okay about that. But we're basically using them to make certain things happen. The Singe, which by the way, another excellent voice line of ooh,
Learn the.
has a book here that teaches you how to speak manatee, which we are going to need very soon here. Several hours later.
Several hours later.
There we go. There's a faster way to do that, but that was where my head was at. Okay, excellent. Hit the corner here. And we're ready to head in. We're all equipped and ready to go. So we're actually going to go back into Manatee here. And the reason being is there's this thing called the tongue of the Manatee, which allows Guybrush to speak in the Manatee language. Of course, we know what to say now. We know some basic phrases at least. But somebody left it inside the Manatee in the beginning. Somebody from the crew. So, we're gonna go over here really quick. We're gonna again manipulate the bongos because we need the vial to be raised up to the top, and then we will take the bump back through again. There you go. You can see the tongue of the manatee kind of sitting in the vial back here. The travel edition. There you go. And then we're going to use this laxative to get the heck out of here. And here we go. So this is a kind of fun section of the game casually, and it's a good demonstration of the RNG, which is unique to this game, I'll tell you what, compared to the other ones. So there are 3 set questions and answers, but if we get any of them wrong, oops, what did I do here? Emergencies, please. There we go. Just gotta be careful with it. So because we got the first answer right, we're gonna get the same answer on this one. And then we get another one here. So if you get 3 correct answers, you win. But if you do mess it up, it will start throwing completely random answers at you. And there's a whole bunch of different questions and stuff. So it's always good to try to stick with it, take a second, make sure you're getting it right. So I was playing a little bit safe there just to make sure that you know, we were moving in a good way here. But all's well that ends well. They're going on a date, the 2 manatees, the manatee and the leviathan, whatever it is. So that's always good. You love to see that. Yeah, exactly. And I guess that's the same way that the faces work and a few other things in this, where it's kind of like, as long as you don't get the answers wrong the first time, it's always predictable. Yeah. Like, if you mess up the face thing, like, if you lose the face off against Bug-Eye and that thing, then you really have to start thinking about, like, what face goes where and how do you do certain things, and, like, you have to play it completely different. And I'll be honest, like, from a speedrunning sense, like, I don't think anybody is prepared to do that. So it's, like, a really, really tough time. So it's a nice, like, setup that you can always do the same faces, and they always work as long as you get it right. Okay, so this section here, we're going to hand the sword back to Morgan. We're going to climb up. And we're going to have a quick dialogue here. My cage. Last of each face part. Oh, really? Okay. I know I've messed it up once, and I was like, I don't even know what to do in this situation. So I guess that part's still true, but maybe it's a little less random. Oops. Mast, please. So we have a rubber tree, but they have a rubber boat. So it's a, it's the next level. Next level in nautical defense. We're looking pretty good here, folks, I have to say. That's like the last big interaction, which is good. We do have a heck of a lot of cutscene skipping and dialogue movement to get through, but that's that. Okay. We're doing good here.
I don't.
Plonk. Alright. We've set ourselves up for chapter 4. We have the sponge, but we do not have our freedom. Okay. We did okay. We did okay in this one. We are starting to get up against the wall here. I would really like a sub 5 hour run. We're almost there. Alright. So we're paused up. We're moving into chapter 4. There are 5 chapters in total. This is the trial and execution. Guybrush Threepwood coming up. Goodbye, Murray. See you in Return to Monkey Island. Alright, where's this game at? Do a little switchy here. Okay, you folks should see this in a moment. And once again, find ourselves ready for another chapter. Only 2 left here. Just 4 and 5. Finger is tired from doing a lot of clicking. But we got this. We very much have this. The graph is fascinating here. I feel like Ron Gilbert would either love them or hate them. I don't think there's a middle ground. I think that's like one or the other. I don't obviously know the guy, but that's my guess. I'd be interested to hear what chat thinks for sure. It's a good question. Alright, you good? Bonnie has come in on that break there that I took. She ran in and went into her little bed there. Shouts out to Bonnie. Got your Bonnie emotes. Get him in there. All right. Are we ready to go? We've got a lot to do. This is a tight run. I think there's probably a little bit of time to save in this, if I recall correctly. So let's do our best. Bit too much of a game designer. That's kind of like the one spot in my brain that I think he wouldn't like it. But then at the same time, yeah, I mean, I think that maybe it on the other side, as you say, Groban, where it's like maybe the appreciation's there where somebody's like just so dedicated into the games that you made that they're just gonna play it over and over again. I don't know. The conversation between a developer and a speedrunner is an interesting one. And it seems in most cases that people are really into it. There's obviously some good Tim Schafer videos. I'm watching, was it Psychonauts or something like that? One of those games get speedran. I always talk about that PMC trilogy overboost podcast episode with Xavier Nelson there. I think that's the name. But Airport Run by Dogs, they were talking about, you know, how do people feel about speedrunning from a, I don't know, like a developer angle. That'd be amazing to get him in voice chat. That'd be incredible. That'd be incredible.
Come on. Come on. Oh.
It's kind of funny too because it's like, I mean, it was in the One Short Eye video, but like Ron Gilbert responded to some questions about that stuff. I don't think it was like framed in the way of speedrunning, but like it was answered. And then recently we had a question to Tim Schafer about Grim Fandango. And Havorius raised that up, and they answer it. I don't know. I'm more I'm talking about this out loud to myself. The more I think that maybe they'd be down. I don't know. At least they'd be into it, which I think would be kind of cool. I'm starting to believe. I thought it was really cool when I did that. You know, the original Ben Jordan runs there. When I was doing that, Grendislav popped in. I thought that was very cool. What are you selling? Magnetic beard toy. That's all I want. Come back to that later. Alright, so we're being, we're on trial, by the way, for the events that happened on this island previously, so we're trying to get ourselves free. So we've already dropped one charge. It was fake. But we've got a burn victim, we've got a cat that has been hurt, and something else that I'm forgetting. So ultimately people are believing. What am I doing here? Blood Island shot challenge. Yeah, they just believe that we're a bad guy, so we got to get ourselves out of here. So we're gonna drink away our sorrows real quick. Guybrush really partying for the Mega Monkey Marathon here. I'm also gonna grab some wax. Okay, Joaquin is the other one here.
Yeah.
So Joaquin has some legitimate issues, but we are going to cut a deal with Joaquin because Stan has actually done something much worse. So we're gonna get that guy glass eye. In any case, we're just kind of gathering some evidence. We're getting some stuff together to I don't know, get the whole thing going here, so that the next time we're out and about, we can just yeah, be done with it. We are going to take 2 more court visits technically, but the second one will be quite short. Alright, cool. So we're good there. I'm going to run and take care of Hemlock here. So this is Miss Pretty Whiskers, by the way. That is the name of this cat. Shouts out to Miss Pretty Whiskers. Get the hot retime as soon as Chapter 5 is done. I'll write on. Thank you. Alright, final scoop here. We gotta get a couple different things going on here. So we get the wax. And then we need the caustic fluid. And then we can use this to free Jacques. Jacques is just sitting all alone in this little cage, which is kind of sad. So yeah, we'll bring Jacques with us here. Good turn there. And in we go. So we're good to go. Call a witness. We're going to start with Krebs here. Cool. All right. So Krebs has accused us of giving her a burn. We've just proven that you just spilled a whole bunch of, I don't know, crap on yourself. So that's no good. Who do we got next here? We got Hemlock McGee, of course. Pretty Whiskers. Alright, so we need to get a red eye. So this is a glass eye that takes, like, captures a color. We need a red eye to give to Joaquin. So, yeah, we'll take that. And then also we're going to use Jacques with Miss Pretty Whiskers. And good stuff there. Alright, so now we just need to take a recess here. We've got to dip out one more time here, and the main reason is because we're going to go into the other jail cell. Can't see him over there. Which is kind of funny, actually, because you can in the next chapter, but that's a whole different story. Okay, cool. So there we go. We give this guy the eye. We get a faulty map, and that should do the trick for us. I think that was a late split, by the way, so that's why I skipped that. Alright, so we're just going to produce this map here. That's basically going to take the blame off of Guybrush and move it on over to Stan. So we are not guilty. The pox is not our fault. So here comes Elaine. Elaine fully poxed out. Total pox. So she's causing even more havoc than we did when we were on the island. So we are going to we're basically going to be let go here as long as we're able to bring Elaine in for trial, basically. So here we go. We're leaving. Got some sweet, sweet time back, which is great. A whole lot of shaking going on. Alright, cool. So we've been doing a speed run for over 4 hours here. It's been a long one. So it's time for a bio break, so we're gonna go do that real quick here. Sure to take care of yourself. Stand up if you gotta, get some water, do whatever you need to do. Literally have some peanut M&Ms over here, snacking on those. The Guybrush needs a break too. Been hauling for a while here. And we'll grab that.
Hey, crap.
Grabbing it up here one more time. Sound effects first. Yeah. Yeah. A little humming along is also good. Yeah, the bathroom also needs a break. I think we may have broken it. Good point. Alright, there's our sugar. Need that for later. We're gonna grab this scrap of paper, of course, that we grabbed off the ground. And it's actually a tuna colada recipe. I did not make a tuna colada for celebration this evening, but coulda. Oh, that's not right. Libations! Alright, so we need to grab the sponge, which is our split. This has been a roller coaster so far. A little bit up, a little bit back, a little bit up, a little bit back. Laborious. You like tuna coladas and getting caught with Lane. It's beautiful.
So you see, it
Now you're safe in this chat. You're good. Bonnie's asleep, so people can get away with things like that right now. You're probably gonna hear her start snoring pretty soon here. She is. So we took her on a like 4-mile walk yesterday, and then the day before that, she had another really long walk. Plus, we brought her to the pub with us. So she's done. Today is a day off for her. That's for sure. Bonnie's my dog, by the way, in case anybody's new here. It's not like
No more listening. I better.
Oh shoot. It's okay. Fix this. Yeah, it's
That's odd. It's like a whole.
great. Okay, there we go. But yeah. She's had a good past couple days. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. If you're not using a public bathroom like that, you're missing out. Just loudly from the stall over next to yours. Okay, we're heading on up. Yeah, it would be, right? Yeah, rather than like ooh, ooh. I guess that would have more of an A. I don't know. It's an interesting thing to think about. All right, if anybody is a fan of Morgan, now's a good time to go get some air for about I don't know, 60 seconds or so. Jacques, how could you? See, things getting real here. Death count moves up to 1 here. And not only that, in Escape from Monkey Island, I'm presuming that like drunk guy in the back of the scum bar is dead after the darts thrown at the balloon. That's my assumption. But that was funny and good, right? But here, this is a real death here. We grow to like Morgan, I think. Oh, Leo. More again. I love it. I'm here for it. Here for it. Welcome back, Spade, by the way. Alright, let's get ourselves taken care of here. Down. And just a one button here. Left button will do. Be careful here. So we're in a very specific state right now where our tongue is numb. And this is going to be advantageous because we need to do a hot pepper challenge. But this state will go away if you interact with anything. That is not the pepper. So you have to be very careful where you click, what you run into. All of these little things need to be taken into consideration here. So this part's a little bit, I don't know, nerve-wracking for me at least. Hook. Be sure to hook the pepper. If you just try to grab it with your hand, yeah, you're gonna lose the state that your tongue is in. So that's that. Okay, so we have this. We now need to get into the jungle. It's been a little while since we had a jungle puzzle, right? We went a whole episode without a jungle. Jungle to jungle. But this is where we are now. We're going back into where it all began. The original jungle. I always like this too. They give you all these places that you could go, I guess, but yeah, you can't actually move there. So, actually, we're gonna do a little detour here. This is okay. There we go. All right, give me sack of sucrose, some sugary water, calling it back to Monkey Island 3. Get these fireflies in here. It's kind of funny, you kind of notice these things a bit more when you run them back to back to back to back to back, etc. Lovely. Okay, cool. So that's set. This whole thing is all about trying to get this set. It's a funny little glitch here. Bork. Okay, so we're heading up north here for this cutscene here with Joaquin. We're actually going to collect these mods. We're going to need those at some point. Okay, so far so good. This is sort of a big brain section of this. Cool, alright, so this should bring us to, yes, the chest. So this is the tarot card. So what we're doing here is we are collecting a bunch of items for a recipe to try to make the sponge gigantic. So it can suck in all of the pox from all over the Caribbean here. Now we're going to stick the sponge into the we do need to go from this side. Okay, cool. We're in this. But yeah, we're gonna stick it into the big wind machine. But we got to basically bulk up the sponge here. Bulking up, we're hitting the gym. Yeah, that's actually a really good good point, Archie. It does feel like it takes forever. Certainly casually, that's like it feels like the whole game, right? It's like in the courtroom. Get that sponge yoked. So a word that they use out here called hench is the word that gets thrown around quite a bit. Just like a funny word for that. But getting big. Yeah, that is what we're doing. Getting big. So souvenirs, we need to do the LeChuck doll. Hedge. Oh, sorry. Hench, like a henchman. You've got the big boss and the henchman. Word hench. Which is an interesting one. I never heard that till I moved here. But that apparently means like jacked. Getting big. So there you go, a little something for you there. Where's my sponge? Okay, so we gotta feed the sponge here. So we got this, we got the paw.
Come on, little dad.
Pepper. Good. Tarot card. And that is it. Lorge. We're dipping out here. Okay, we're in our last section here, folks. We have maintained the lead over the 5-hour mark. Chapter 5 is a long one, so we're definitely not out of the woods yet. But this is a big hurdle that we've gotten through. We obviously need to finish this chapter still, but we got this thing. For 3! Nope. I love that the parrot continues to be around till that moment. That parrot is gone now. It's gone to little pyrite parrot heaven. Alright, sugar me, please. Pepper. Pepper, pepper, pepper. Big dip. And now we need to chat. And we never saw it again. Shouts out to the timpani here, by the way. Good gravy. Jay's just like, let's wheel in that big timpani, please. We want the big timpani. Boom, boom. So good. Yeah, he's fit instead of he's hot. That is the thing, yeah. That gets it confusing for me too, because sometimes I like literally talk about people's fitness, like, oh, they look like they're in good shape, but I will say that that they're fit. And they're like, what? And I'm like, oh, right, yeah. I guess that goes by part of it. Like, if you're in good shape, probably pretty good looking. Hard to say. Oh, welcome back.
Oh, the god.
Inch. No more Pox. Hockey season is ruined. And the conference finals, too. What a shame. Wonder how Morgan is doing. Totally fine. You missed absolutely nothing, Spade. It was a good time to take a break. All right. That was a pretty good one. We only lost, what was that, 11 seconds or so? 9 seconds? I think 9 seconds. 24:11 is not that bad of a time, I'm going to be honest. I actually haven't really peeked around exactly what the times were. 28:07 is not great. 21:28 is good. Yeah. Cool. These are plenty good enough for the challenge we're on, I'll tell you what. So, all right, folks. Gone to an afterlife upstate. The big farm, as they say in Wolf Among Us. Take him out to the big farm. All right. Folks, we're on to the last game. If you've been here from the beginning, thank you. Even if you haven't been here from the beginning, thank you for checking the channel out, but that's an accomplishment. We've been there. Avorius has been here from the beginning. Archie raided over in the top. Robin kicked in, I think, as well. Spade obviously provided some solid commentary. Appreciate it. The big one. We're almost there, folks. There's that. Get this popped in there. Get some tunes on the back briefly here while I get the notes out. But yeah, I hope everybody's had fun. This has been an incredibly fun stream for me. I hope I'm not the only one who had fun, because that would make me... Actually, I don't know. These streams are always fun for me, even when we don't get PBs and stuff. But I have to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out. It's been a blast. I think it's been a really, really good stream today. So thank you. Little... What was that sound? That was the it was the swamp, right? Okay, I was like, I recognize that. Quiet little swamp noise as we slide right in into chapter 5. Of course, at the very end of that one, LeChuck turns out to be evil. Are you surprised? You know? Good guy LeChuck, not actually a good guy LeChuck here. Now we find ourselves getting set up here. He actually killed Guybrush Threepwood. Did say there was an execution of Guybrush Threepwood in there. Right in the title. But now it's for real. So, here we go. Let's go. Double dirt. Check your stream stats. I dare you. Don't even make me tell you. I appreciate that. It's always good to have you here, Groban. First thing we're gonna do is ruin this dude's whole day. Sticking dirt on the boat. It's like, oh my gosh, just clean this thing. Yeah, I'm glad you got to catch it, Havorius. It's been good. Oh, nice, on vacay, that's right. Perfect. Oh, in Amsterdam, all right. Yeah, that is very close, actually. I hope you enjoyed the vacation. That sounds fun. It's definitely not too far away. All right, we are on the boat here, folks. We've done all of the things we need to do for this first split. It's just barely long enough to call this one a split here. I guess it's definitely long enough, but it's mostly I don't know, cutscenes. Not gonna be able to stay up late enough. Yeah. Yeah, today I was actually supposed to start a little bit earlier, but I fell back about an hour. I was out of the house for a little bit longer than I expected, doing some other stuff, and then sure enough, just kind of worked out that way. But it's all good. Allowed all of us to get our stuff together, get our snacks, get everything all set up, all the good stuff that you need to do. But yeah, I just appreciate the support, folks. Let's go dig up some treasure, shall we? We are trying to stay under that 5-hour mark, best possible at a 4:57. So we've got it, but like we don't have a lot of wiggle room, and this is a pretty long chapter. This is actually the longest chapter by a long shot, actually. So we gotta keep it tight here, folks. We got this. We got this. So I may have said that those pyrite parrots were gone, but of course I said they went to, you know, parrot heaven. Well, we were in parrot heaven, so they're back. Everybody's favorite joke. Tuesdays on NBC. Okay. So, show me how the treasure hunt works, despite me actually literally just doing the treasure hunt in front of you. This guy loves treasure, though, so it's all good. Alright, we're just moving out of here. There we go. We gotta head back to the gateway. Back to the gateway. Yeah, I do tend to... I'm just thinking about this. My, oh, that was a quick little cutaway there. That was awful nice. But I do streams a bit late. I guess I'm trying to make sure I'm hitting both North American coasts, as well as trying to cater to some of these European folks. There was some time where we had some Australians and other folks from down under in the wider area there for a while. So I try to find a smooth spot best you can. It's impossible to be good all across the world, but that's always the goal. There was Woof. But yeah, we do tend to go late. In fact, I just realized it's 1:30 here, which is pretty late. We call late, I would say. All right, back to the crossroads. Real quick, let's just get this out of the way. Money, please. Yeah, Escape from Monkey Island chapter, that's true. That one is a very long chapter. Alright, so we're good there. We need to go get some treasure again, of course. So this is kind of an interesting spot. We've given the dog the scent of a sock. And we're just looking for another recipe here. Recipe City here. I think this was an episode of, no, Chopped or something. With all the cooking happening here. This is Iron Chef now. Alright, sock. Spatula City. Spatula City. Alright, cool. I think from here we need to go back to somewhere. Thieves Guild. Welcome back, friend. Alright, so this is always a fun part. I'm gonna take this nice little treasure chest that we had. We can't get it open, so why not ask the thief to open it? They do, but oh, they stole the thing inside. How about that? So yeah, that's what we do here. So ask them to turn around briefly.
I don't see anything over here.
Okay.
Thankfully, Franklin the dog. Big ups to Franklin. Love me some Franklin. But we'll actually Get these things back here. We're heading back to the treasure hunt one more time. Don't listen to Guybrush here. He's going to say that Franklin's a bad dog, but we all know Franklin is the best dog. Other than you, Bob. She's sleeping. She didn't hear me. So, no mods. No mods in chat right now. Dog is sleeping. Bonnie's not much of a digging dog. There's obviously dogs out there that like to dig stuff up. Bonnie, not that dog. She does dig, so we have a little like kind of garden section at our place, kind of like a backyard. And there's literally like a flower bed that's in the back. She will dig up the flower bed, but she usually just digs a giant hole and then lays in it because it's cooler. Like, so if she's sitting in the sun, she'll like plop herself there. That's the extent of the digging that she does. It's kind of funny. But the dog we watch, every once in a while, like one of her friends there, digs everything, hides stuff under things, takes like treats and hides them under stuff. My dog, of course, does not understand this, so she just kind of, I don't know, lifts like the pillow that the thing was hidden under, like, I don't know, just kind of unearths whatever it is and just eats it. She's like, why are you doing that? Why are you hiding these things? Just eat it. I respect that. Okay, let's do some sword fighting. Now, this is a clever thing. I really like this in this game. So we're doing insult sword fighting, but we are complimenting Morgan, but insulting the headless person here. So we kind of have to be present in two fights at once, which is kind of cool. And there we go. And this guy dies again. You hate to see it. I think that's a cool little mechanic that the game has. I enjoy that thoroughly. So found a spell. We need a sacrifice. We're going to say that's enough. And then we're going to just say, hey, by the way, I found that thing. And then she comes over this way. This is so not intuitive. This is such a weird thing that I found back when I was rerouting this a little bit. We need to find something in this game. This particular chapter needs some sequence break. If we're going to get one, I hope it happens in this particular chapter. But this is probably the most solid of the whole bunch since it was made later, but here's to a Morgan spin-off series. Heck yeah. That'd be amazing. I actually really hope that Morgan makes an appearance in return. I don't know if that's a popular thing to wish for, but that's what I would like. I think that would be super cool. I thought the game was going to crash there for a second. That was a little terrifying. If you die in the afterlife, you die in the real life. You also die in the Matrix. And also, whatever happens in Inception. Here you die in the dream, you die in the afterlife, and you die in the Matrix, and you die in real life. Leo says, I want Morgan to flirt with Elaine. That would be an interesting turn. The Morlane shipping community. I love it. When she was first influenced by Guybrush. I think that would be a cool backstory. Like, it'd be cool to play as like a young, I don't know, because we're possibly jumping between different parts of the timeline that we know. Like, wouldn't it be cool to sort of like time travel almost? Not time travel, but like literally jump between different points in time and told in like flashbacks and jump aheads and things like that. The one part is like a young Morgan, like idolizing Guybrush Threepwood and having to like kind of, I don't know, do that whole thing. I think that'd be pretty cool. And I missed that split by a mile, actually. So we're good. Yeah, I did, Grogan. I think I just beat you to it.
No.
I was supposed to do it when the ship appeared, but instead I was commenting on how long that load screen was that I thought it was the game crashing. And then I just missed it. Yeah, that would have been real bad. Unfortunately, we're still a little bit nervous. We've got about a minute and a half to play. Less than that. Less than 90 seconds now. So I've actually really got to get ready here. Anyway, non-linear storytelling is best. I like it a lot. I like that a lot. I'm like okay with linear stuff. Like if you're doing a really good job with it, totally cool. But I think non-linear does open up some really cool avenues and stuff, and I think that this would be a really fun game to play around like that with. Pokemon in Furious Virtue, by the way. Howdy, howdy. We got this. Okay, we're diving in. Big dive here. And we just need to talk to an enemy. This chapter does such a good job of tying a lot of things together. I really like it. You get some revisited locations and characters, but like in a completely different setting, which I think is kind of cool. Like in general. Okay, cool. So that third answer is the golden one here. You can just do that and you find out about the Winslow bit. Boom, boom. All right, and in you go. Okay, so we gotta get her to come out. We gotta do the stuff with the clam. And we're heading over to the sword fight area again, pretty much. This is a bit of a weird puzzle. It's not a hard one or anything like that, but it's just kind of an odd one where it's like, oh, you need to go over to this clam. And I just always find it interesting, like the way that Guybrush just like says, "Hey, clam!" like a clam. It's like kind of funny. Win slow, or to win fast. That's fair. Okay, and this is going to go on here. And we're going to push the button max. Let's go. That's the Kanye line, right? Rogan, I remember from last time you brought that up. What a great line. Bug Eye's Diary. Okay. So we're in jail here. We have warped back into our body, but we can only stay in here for a certain amount of time, by the way. So we're kind of doing these things in a certain order whilst we have the body to collect some items. Classic you bringing up that line. That's Groban. There we go. So this is warping us back out, and now, oh, split on death there. It was a bit of a late split. But we'll let it ride. So there's 2 rips that we're concerned with right now. That one obviously goes to the ocean there. And then the one that we have here for sword fighting, which is going to send us into the bar as well, but it's via, I don't know, being a spirit as opposed to warping into our zombie body. Oh, whoa. There we go. If you click too fast, sometimes the game thinks you're trying to drag Guybrush around. So you can actually move Guybrush by clicking on him and dragging in directions. It's not super fast, but no, I know. When I played the Wii version of this game, that was a definite thing that I did. So we're making fun of Bug-Eye here. The reason for this is we want him to get thrown in jail to allow us to get into the other cell. So this is 1, 3, and 1. No? Oh, because I did something weird? What did I do wrong here? Stinky tweaking me. Oh, you know what? I wrote my numbers down wrong. Stinky tweaking meanie. It's 141. Did this last time too. Cool. So yeah, because we're a ghost, obviously you can't punch us. Bug-Eye's kind of an idiot, but you know, we're working with what we got here. No disrespect to any Bug-Eye heads out there. Bug bros. Bug-Eye redeems himself at the end. He's kind of a jerk for a good portion of this game, but comes through at the end. You'll love to see it. No disrespect to idiots, well said. Oh my goodness. Making me laugh out here. Who says a speedrun has to always be serious business? Okay, push the button, max. Alright, so what do we got now? So we should be in the second cell now, after we surrender here. And the whole point of this, well, that's why we sent Bug-Eye to the first one, so we can move to the second one here. We're gonna grab the mug here. We're gonna need that in a minute. Take down this poster. Sorry about the sneeze. My goodness. Heading back here. So we grabbed that mug. The reason the mug is important is because we're going to fill it up with root beer. Obviously, if you've been with us since the beginning, root beer is kind of a magical thing in this world. So we're going to use this root beer to help us find some voodoo gum. And the voodoo gum is going to adhere ourselves to our body. There we go. Cool, I think we're set. Looks like a nice foamy foamy thing here. Just need to get that root beer. We're gonna warp back into the body. Go back into the jail, and then we can use, we can find the gum that we're looking for here.
Mr. Win.
Seems good on a quick glance here. I'm like still doing a speed run, but it seems seems good. I like having all the rules filled out. There's so many games that do not have game rules. That's always positive. Yeah, no, you're right, Groban. I gotta keep focusing up here. Alright, good.
Alright.
Out we go. That's a split. Oh, hello. Here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Is that real? My note is split on exit. So I think that might be real. Did I must have goofed something up. I don't know. We'll see. Let's find out what happens at the end of jungle items. I think that's correct. Talked about Bug-Eye redeeming himself. There he is. With Jacques. What a mean crew coming in here to fight LeChuck. A monkey and a guy who can just make faces. If that's not Monkey Island, I don't know what is. I love it. Is it Earl Bowen? That's the voice of old LeChuck there. Okay, so we're just grabbing a couple. Oh, you know what? I don't think that's correct. I don't actually think that is correct. That is a bit worrisome there. So I think that ocean items is the split we are on currently. Good news is, looks like we still got some time. Twilight Princess version. That's actually a pretty good way of putting that, Leah. I gotta replay through Twilight Princess. I really loved it when it came out. I was a big fan. And I've seen a couple people speedrunning it. I know Steve not ran it, but played through it. I guess it might have been a while back now, but it's cool revisiting it again. But I played it a long time ago on the Wii. Gotta give that one another shot soon. I remember loving it though. Playing through Majora's a little bit casually right now, which love a good Majora. Treasure, yes. Okay. Okay. We're getting into the nitty-gritty here, folks. No! Okay, this is okay. This is okay. As a kid, it hurts me physically. I think that game came out when I was in college. I was in college when Twilight Princess came out, and I played it over a winter break in like a week or something. I was a youngster. Alright, aka Uni. Yeah. Good point. It was one of my favorite dialogues in this whole game, for the speedrun at least, where like, it's a big talk here about what's going on, and we're just gonna say goodbye, and the Voodoo Lady gets quite upset about the whole thing. And Guybrush has a decent amount of attitude. Teenagers with attitude. Okay, come on. We gotta schmoove here. We are gonna need some schmoovement here, folks. Because we are gonna lose a little bit of time, I suspect, on this jungle item thing. Alright. We're gonna split on the boat. Thank you. We're running. geez. Okay. We're under a minute now. Come one, come all. The circus.
Yeah. Hey.
If I
No.
Come on. Okay, good. So sometimes I think I missed the step with the belt buckle or something like that. But yeah, that's can be scary. It's sometimes really hard to get the secret off of the thief guy. But that was about as good as you can do here. Okay, so a little bit of tech here is we're going to go ahead and we are going to surrender. 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 Peter comes to stalactite. And, okay, cool. So the reason we do that is because this will send us back out to the restroom here. The loo, right? And this is close to the blindfold, in which case we'll take that. And that was our last component to this puzzle. So, earlier in Chapter 4, you're getting, we're bulking up the sponge, right? So in this case, we actually want to put the sponge on a diet. It's gone a little too crazy, and we need to get it back into a normal state here. Mainly because LeChuck has it's caused some issues here. So, here we are.
Hey, wait a
Let's get it going.
like a
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
the small
Char. Feather.
oh,
Birds of a feather flock together. Yep. Secret.
your
It's just a secret. The deodorant that Winslow uses outside of his jacket, which is always fun. And then finally, the gum. Okay. Here we go. It's Chucky. Only thing between us and a 4-hour run is Chucky himself. Let's get those little chills going. Oh dearie. So, this will be our 5th LeChuck fight. Our 4th one did not go well, so we're looking to improve upon that. Chucky Finster. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. So this fight is kind of on rails. But there are spots where we need to act very, very quickly. So, just gotta take advantage of what we got. Yeah, what Archie says there. There's more opportunities to mess it up than it is to do it right. You know what I mean? Like, it's tight. It's a tight window here. So first things first, as soon as we get control of Guybrush, we need to pull out the hook. And we need to go down the sail here. We need to talk to Elaine. We need to ask her to attack LeChuck. She's kind of busy, but she's a trooper. We'll get this going. We do have to wait now. Hurry up and wait. That's going to be the name of the game here. So the reason we asked her to attack LeChuck here, of course, is so that we get a smidge of time down here while we're being keel-hauled to grab these keys. There it is. Where's LeChuck? It does work for this. It works for a bunch of them. It's like, what the... Might have been created out of the Monkey 2 grind. But it works for 3 and 5. There's a lot of waiting. Alright, cool. So we're, on this case, we are just waiting once again here. I actually really like the sequence casually, though. It's not often you see, like, I don't know, Guybrush getting the crap kicked out of him. I feel like it's quite interesting when that goes down. It's a big uppercut there. That's a combo, I think. Alright, so, unfortunately we can only use the hook one time. on sale. Otherwise, take that right back down there again. But we literally just have to wait for LeChuck to, I don't know, just stand there aimlessly for a minute. Okay, so another quick reaction here. He's into the gate. This is going to set up our next bit here. We are not going to talk to Elaine because obviously we want the keel haul to go as fast as possible. But those barrels will create a lever that we're going to use for the end here. Shades of Monkey Island 1 there with all of these helpful things just out of reach. It's like the drowning puzzle all over again. Combo. Okay, big toss onto the old barrel there. There's our lever. Just gotta wait. Which we can do here. Other than wait. We're going to get one more uppercut here. We are going to use the hook, but we're going to use it on the rope this time because we're going to try to line LeChuck up in a new spot here to allow us to do this final bit of the puzzle. I don't want to smack him around. I want to smack him around. Not what LeChuck is saying. LeChuck is like, yes. I would like to smack you. So you can. Okay, light the cannon. Speaking of Monkey Island 1 references, hang tight here, folks. Here we go. We're nearly done. I love how this ties up, though. Got our pot. I don't think he'd like that. Oh, LeChuck is all pasty. We need this. That needs to go in here. I was looking for the ring. I hope we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna get this, right? We're gonna get this? It's gonna be very close. It's gonna be very close. I only just now looked at the clock. I think we're gonna get it. We actually might... Depending on how quickly this loads, we actually might be able to sneak into the 158s. We're done. We managed to gold at the end. 2 golds to finish it off. 458.42. New record. And we did what we wanted there. Sub 5 hours, all 5 Monkey Island games. I did not think we were gonna get it for a little bit there. This run is definitely not without issues, but what a massive improvement that we can take this away here. Oh, Laborious. Oh, the gift sub to Gets. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind. Who do you think you are? I am. That's right. I did it. I did it. That video's great. Bill Weber, right? Oh my goodness, all the gift subs coming in. Thank you so much. Robin gifting one out to High Performance. Let's go. Enjoy that High Performance. Spade gifting out to Vlad. All right. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
And that's what this whole Esponja Grande thing has been about, huh?
Enjoy the jams here. Thank you all very much for the support. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
We've all been saying Esponja.
I hope hope everybody had fun. I had a absolute blast doing this run. This is like one of my favorite things to do on stream, for real. These get better every single time, I think. But yeah, thank you all for the GGs. Folks who've been hanging out or popping in, I hope you had fun. Had a blast. We'll pop this up on the YouTube. Hello, YouTube, for that. Golly, I don't know. This is a really, really nice... Ooh! Ooh! Nice. We get the act.
FrozenSpade cheered X100. We haw.
We haw. We haw. Thank you, Spade. And wow. I think this is the first time we've ever had a hype train on this channel, so that is also very cool. Thank you all for your insane generosity and support. Thank you so much. Wow. What a great run that was. Yeah. Yeah, well said, Havorius.
Mama.
Oh. Little double.
Big Mama.
Ooh. So that was the old Streamlabs.
Big Mama.
Yeah, that was the old Streamlabs one. I don't know where that's coming
Mama.
from. Is it ever going to go away?
Big Mama.
Where is this coming from?
Big Mama.
Whoop. Spam it. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'm going to try to figure out how to get rid of the...
Big Mama.
It is a...
Big Mama.
That's the bit... My old bit alert.
Big Mama.
Let me see if I can get rid of these things.
Big Mama.
This was... Whoop. It is driving me nuts.
Big Mama.
Whoop. I not
Big
even have
Mama.
this.
Big Mama.
Man, these are going off right now. What is happening?
Big Mama.
All of this generosity broke some stuff.
Big Mama.
Let's remove this. This might fix it.
Big Mama.